I'm sorry for being late. I'm very tired. But other than that, I'm having a pretty good day. I hope that you are all also having a good day. How are you? I'm sleepy. Yeah, I'm kind of a eeper. Everyone deserves a nap. It's okay. Yay! So that you woke up recently. Yeah. I I got Manic, thank you very much for 100 bits. Thank you. Um, I have a really bad headache, and I was hoping that napping would help. It didn't really help, but that's okay. I had a productive day. Hope you're well. I'm so glad. I'm glad that you did. I'm not, but thanks for asking. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure we can work something out. It's okay. I will be fine. Welcome in, Sander, and Hisakiri. Welcome in Epic Earthbound and Nutfond and Not John Stamos. Welcome in Minimalistic Approach and Jimmy Map and Semetsky. Welcome in Numbers. Welcome in Tupai. Hello Manic Fan 64. Hello Rackham Frackham. Welcome in Prax. Welcome in Greyfagger. Hello Knight. Hello Eggington. Hello Catdag. Hello Max Oblivion. Hello Redacted. Hello Zigzag. Welcome in. I'm much lower energy right now than I was yesterday. Not necessarily a bad thing. Just kind of getting my bearings. I still don't feel totally awake. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Max Oblivion and Blastonbury. Hi. Drink some Mr. Pibb. I shouldn't because I had my medicine today. Wait, yeah. Someone said that one of the birds from Rio was your husbando. Which one? Who said that? Who's running their mouth? Hope you feel better, more awake soon. Thank you, I'm sure I will. It's Nigel, anyways. Nigel is the bird from Rio that I like. I made a little, like, Rio self-insert OC that is, she's like a fruit bat. Although I honestly didn't really need to make one because in the sequel they give him like a very Kimmy character, like sidekick. Honestly, she's very me. She's like a poison dart frog who just wants like friendship and love, but everyone's like terrified of her. But then she's very captured by his, I don't know, like sarcastic attitude and like bleak outlook. She thinks it's like brooding and cool. Night is looking promising. Just now I discovered someone I used to know became a VTuber, and I'm taking in so much info right now. I mean, that's good, I guess. a lot of people I grew up like admiring online eventually became VTubers. Begrudgingly observing, thank you very much for the support. Hey, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Nick and Fume and Heatwave and Xander Kane and Jblau. Thank you. Good taste? All I wanted to know. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad somebody agrees. Oh my god, look at her. I guess it's not right because I'm not really crying in that emote. But looks up at you with my big wet eyes. Bling, 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 bling. Those are my eyelashes. That's the sound of my eyelashes. Thank you, Manic, for 250 bits. Thank you for the support, everybody. I really appreciate it. I am still, like, running off of the joy I got from yesterday. Kimmy, where is my wife? Which one? Hatsune Miku? I don't know. Not here. Not now. Don't look upon me with those big wet eyes. Those special eyes. I have special eyes. The girl reading this. I can't read. Thank you for 50 bits. Thank you. So, I'm losing my track of my train of thought. of going off the rails. Let me drink more. So, one of the reasons, the next couple of weeks I might be doing a lot of, like, having a really good day and having a really, like, meh day every so often. Don't worry about that. It's kind of just a side effect of not having antidepressants for a week and then being put back on a relatively high dosage, like right off the bat. Like, it's something that typically when you're first put on it, you taper, you take half of it, and then work your way up. But I did that before when I was first prescribed, and so now I am at this higher dose, and I'm going from my body, didn't have the chemicals in it anymore, and so it was suffering then, and then now it's like, okay, here's all of it at once, a whole lot, right? It's just every day to me. Should it be concerning to flip-flop so much? I think it's normal to experience the full range of emotions. It's healthy to experience them and acknowledge them. But I think if you're experiencing extremely high highs and low lows, it would be worth considering possible reasons why. Bro is breathing in the chemicals. Welcome in. Begrudgingly begrudgingly observing, and Subivore, and Eloise, and Luz, and Rick, welcome in. Writing out the brainstorms. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I'm dealing with, like, having a really good day, and then the next day I'm like, oh, what does it mean to be anything at all? Kimmy's going to put us in the air fryer at 375 for 12 minutes. Why? No. Do you want me to? When I went without my Prozac during lockdown, getting back on it made me, like, manic, cracked out, and almost robbed a bank high. Now I'm on a new med, and I just accept I need a new one every 1.5 years. I'm glad you're okay now. I have heard of that. I've heard of them just not being effective after a while. I wonder if you can loop back around. Because eventually you'd run out, right? Of like antidepressants to try. Is that what Prozac is? I feel like I was put on that. I don't remember if it's anti-anxiety or Altimus, welcome in, and hello Thorin. Hello. Recognizing you're on a roller coaster is interesting. I'm on a low, I predict a high is coming. Oh yeah. I mean it's better to be uh self-aware of it, right? And also not giving weight to the feelings, the extreme feelings over small matters. I have found myself being a bit harsh on myself, being a bit like self-defeating and like, oh, I'm never gonna become the person I want to be. I'm regressing. I'm getting worse. Oh no! But it's like, come on, be for real. You've had you've you've been at rock bottom. You are nowhere near it right now, and you've made it here from there. So you can always improve again. Also, Amir Shrub, thank you very much for the follow and welcome in. Excuse me. I wouldn't ever want to do the ketamine treatment since I come from a family of addicts. Understood. Understood. My understanding is that it's a small dosage that they give you. But I suppose as you can, people can get addicted to the feeling of anything. Drugs are not, and I understand that that is something that could lead to further substance abuse, so I commend you for being careful. There's a few medical uses, but it's an SSRI. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, I was on that. So I recognize fluoxetine. Yep. Did that also treat seizures? I feel like I was on some sort of like anti-anxiety or depressant that also treated seizures, but sorry, it's one of those Kimmy talks about medication days. Immediately enjoying the vibe here. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. Welcome in. It's not an arc of progress. It's wellness, it's management. It is management, and that's right. And bad days are just part of being human. I do that a lot. And yeah, you just gotta go, so why am I so silly? This thought isn't correct. Oh yeah. I think when you're younger and you feel like extreme thoughts, you maybe aren't self-aware enough to realize why. I mean, I guess I'm saying younger, but I suppose anybody could be dealing with that at any age. I just grew in age as well as grew with, like, increased my knowledge of mental health at the same time, so. Hello Tessa, welcome in. Sorry if I miss any messages. I'm, like I said, just kind of brain foggy today. The thing that sucks about the self-improvement journey is that it doesn't have to be rock bottom. Just feeling like it is enough to get us in a bad headspace. Feeling like it is enough to get us in a bad headspace, yes. Yes. But, you know, like, with the exercise yesterday of me asking you all to consider and think about your recent triumphs and successes and W's, I do think that there are ways to set yourself up for success and focus on those instead of the way that you're feeling and the thoughts that are making you feel that way. I'm not saying don't be sad or angry or nervous. Those are natural emotions. You know, I'm not saying ignore reality. I just think that there's a time and a place to consider that, what is wrong and what you can do to fix that. And throughout the day, all day, is not the time and place, right? It's a time in the day when you choose to journal. It's if you take some time to do, I don't know, mindfulness exercises. Be fully aware of your surroundings and you acknowledge the objective truth. And sometimes the objective truth, there is something going on in your life. There is something bad. Or the objective truth is that, maybe your interns fucked up your medication and you couldn't get it for a week. And so you have to say, like, well, that's the reality. There is nothing actually bad happening to me right now. I feel bad, and that's okay. But nothing is wrong. So I will focus on looking forward to feeling better. At least that's how I see it. I don't know if that's... I've seen people throw around the term toxic positivity before. I try not to be in that realm. The way I understand that phrase is to be dismissive of legitimate concerns or problems for the sake of keeping peace, and I don't really think that's what's going on here, especially in terms of personal mental health. It's not really. I fully implore everybody to feel their feelings. It's just also important to be objective about it. I had my epic pills back in the day. It was like level 1 tier anxiety stuff. I was told I can't just jump off. A no pill buff today though. Or hop off. I can't tell. I don't know what that... I don't remember what I changed that emoji to. And hovering over it doesn't tell me anything because I forgot to open Chatterino. You got a nice late night AM radio host quality going on. Thank you. I appreciate that. That actually means a lot. I'm a little far behind now. I'm sorry. Again, if I skip anything, I'm just trying to catch up. Young people don't have feelings or thoughts. That can't be true. This is surprisingly current for me. I had a breaking point not too long ago. Bad behavior from unresolved BS lost me a lot of good people. I have been there, and it's not easy. And I think that the most mature thing you can do is acknowledge that you did something wrong. And unfortunately, even though I know that it sucks and that the feeling, it just doesn't feel fair, but people are allowed to decide that they don't want you in their life, regardless of how you improve, regardless of if you feel you are becoming the best version of yourself. Unfortunately, sometimes you must bear the responsibility of your past self's actions. It's still you, but you've grown. And I think acknowledging that fact, like you said that you acknowledge that you had bad behavior, that it was from something unresolved. Best thing you can do is just keep that in mind for the future. I believe that with that level of self-awareness, you can find good people again. But I do understand mourning the loss, grieving the loss of good friends. Thank you for hanging out still, Kimmy Cub. What? What? We really hit it off with a heavy conversation like right away. Hello, Von Clebo. Positivity can be toxic if you use it to cover up real issues, yeah. Yeah, Kimmy has the spyware. What are you talking about? The what? You're making me nervous. Cut it out. I don't think fluoxetine does anything to suppress seizures. You're thinking of a medical? No. Sorry, I don't remember what it is. But it's not that. I'm not on it anymore, I don't think. No, I don't think so. You're definitely not a toxic positivity person. I think that's more when people just smile and reframe your mindset in a general sense with nothing of actual substance to it. Okay, good. I guess what I get concerned sometimes that when I do touch upon these subjects that maybe I'm coming across that way. I'm just a person who prefers to be optimistic. But I try to stay realistic as well. And hopefully it doesn't come across as like dismissive or I don't know, unrealistic. Welcome in aluminum oxide and Amject, hello, and Kamikaze. Happy to have you here. It meant to help me think that even negativity can't keep me down, and I would fight hard if someone tried to kill me while my mind thinks of the Mikey J video or whatever I laughed at beforehand. I think those are all good things. By the way, Kimmy, thank you so much for the help earlier. Getting input from people with experience is always a godsend. I think I've got it now. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm sorry. I felt like I didn't really have much substantial to say because I'm like, yep, this just looks like, this is like good to go. Like, you're good to go. I'm like, yeah, this looks like you're ready to ship. You know what I mean? Chatterino is VTuber spyware? So they can use their Menhera powers on viewers. What? What? Elaborate. My Menhera powers. I'm using my Menhera powers for good, thank you very much. Actually, I have been catching up on the Needy Girl Overdose anime, and yes, I did cry. I'd only seen the first 2 episodes for a couple weeks, and so I've been catching up, and I was like, oh. It's really cool. I'm not totally caught up yet, but I think it's really, really cool. Then touching upon like Japanese like Shinjuku, like GRIK culture, I think it's badass. And getting to see Ame K Angel's like backstory, like her in her youth, what made her who she is today. I was just like, oof, it was a rough watch because I'm like, been there, girl. At the same time, I can't help but feel very grateful to not be K Angel, to not be somebody like her, in the sense that my optimism has not wavered. You know, I'd feel very little hate towards others, and when I do feel it towards myself nowadays, it's pretty easy to shake off, so none of the Menhera behavior in that regard. What's up? It's me, the next Lux Maxer, Molecular. Are you going to change your molecules? Is that what you're telling me? Hello, my awesome Twitch account 1. Wait, what? VTuber. Chatter. No, I'm just molecular height. How are you so small? Local dollar store had those $1 giant boxes of cereal. Score. What cereal did you get? Just meant thanks for streaming even though you're still adjusting to meds. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. I want to. I want to. Streaming makes me happy. I think even on days when I'm not feeling well, I do still want to stream a lot of the time. But it's the feeling of feeling like I can't deliver because of that I'm feeling like too tired, exhausted, fragile or whatever, you know, it's tough to have to prioritize and be like, well, I don't think it's going to be a very good stream because I just don't think I'm very good company right now. It's tough to sort of like, you know, how much of that is just the way I'm feeling right then at that moment. Am I still going to feel that way in an hour? I don't know, but I try to use those opportunities to just like be like, okay, well, the time I would spend streaming, I'll do like self-care. I'll like clean or stretch or work out or take a bath or whatever. Do stuff I've been putting off. Yeah, I get it. And that does help with the confidence boost either way, so I'm very happy. Good. Good, good, good. I'm very excited for you. It doesn't have to be a bad thing either. You could very well reflect and come to the conclusion that your values just do not agree with some, and you're not willing to compromise on them, and that's also okay. In other words, you don't have to feel bad if you can't point to or find anything that was objectively bad that you did that caused a break. Oh god, I mean, you're right, but oh, it's such a hard pill to swallow. I've oh man, I think like it probably for me it probably comes from childhood bullying of like childhood bullying and just like undiagnosed whatever the fuck is wrong with me. And just like racking my brain, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is making people treat me this way? What am I doing wrong? I need to fix this. I'm doing something wrong. It's my fault that they're treating me this way. Like I deserve this. Like that was my mindset for so long. I don't know. Probably at least until like 20, even probably longer, but I think it started to shift around into just confusion. I don't know. I don't feel like that too often nowadays, at least. Kimmy is very powerful, it's true. Thank you. Hello, Desdemona and Smorpus and Donnie Morris and Crystal and my awesome Twitch account 1. Welcome in. Episode 6 of Needy Girl Overdose hit me like a bullet train. Oh god. I think well, I had just started episode 5 and then like I got the worst headache ever and so I went to go take a nap. I'll pick it back up later tonight. Maybe. I might be kind of I might need some calm things to watch instead. My optimism is non-negotiable. That's true. If something is wrong, I often need to have my little woe is me tantrum for a few minutes, but after that, positivity comes easier. Like getting the bad part over with. Like picking out the orange Skittles. Yes! Yes, completely. Totally. I was just having a conversation with a friend who was dealing with, you know, some self-doubt, and I was talking them through it, and I'm definitely the sort of person who I don't want to impose that I know better than others. I don't like to impose that I know what's best in general. I think that it always depends. And I try not to give advice when it isn't wanted, and then I'm like, so there were several times during the conversation where I'm like, you are fully within your right to feel this way. I don't believe it's the objective truth, but you know, you can vent and you can feel this way, and it's normal to feel like disappointed or anxious. You know, it's it is important. It's important to let yourself feel emotions. How are you so small? It's average size, okay? Oh yay, my fave streamer. Who? Me? Points to myself, me? Well, thank you very much. Welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Are you okay? I'm okay. I'm a little tired. Actually, I can feel my headache going away a bit. I think it's because I've been drinking more water. Undiagnosed huge dick energy. Yeah, they're all just jealous. I've been sent with an additional inquiry. Do you like Happy Feet? That's the penguin dancing movie, right? I've never seen it. I don't have any interest in seeing it. I think it's kind of ugly. Also, I think the penguins look a little too realistic for any... If you're trying to proposition me for interest in those penguins. The big hurdle for me right now is when it is my fault and drawing the line of when I'm being too hard on myself. Alright. Been there multiple times. Something that helps me, because I deal with this a lot, is acknowledging, is the way you're treating yourself beneficial? You don't have to keep hammering the same idea home over and over if it's only serving to make you feel bad and not actually helping you become the person you want to be. If you're scared that you would forget the lesson that you already learned, then keep a journal and try to just look back on it and think back on it when it's important to. But there's no point in suffering unnecessarily. There's no point in punishing yourself if it's not really serving a purpose. Playing Needy Streamer Overload was like trying to manage an oil fire in a pan and like puts hands on head. No, don't do that! Ah! Welcome in, Sako. Welcome in. Kimmy hates penguins. That's not true. 3-hour fucking movie about cucking penguins. What? What? I thought they were like dancing. They were dancing and singing or something. Gonna tattoo Kimmy life advice full-on Memento style. I've never seen that, I don't think. Good luck. Please don't get a tattoo of anything I've said. I took a nap at trap shooting today. Felt so good. Got woke up by a little girl with a clipboard. Was she asking you to sign her petition? Welcome in, Tatters. And Trippy. And Sako. And Tessa. I think I already said hi, but whatever. I think you going down that path just means you're a great person, Kimmy. Some people will take what I said to mean that they're objectively fine, and it's just a disagreement. Sometimes you are very in the wrong, and not turning away from that is powerful and good. Also, I'd like to say it took nearly 30 years to think this way. I used to be really shitty myself. I'm a very firm believer in personal growth and redemption if somebody is willing to, if somebody wants to. I think people can absolutely change. That's kind of a controversial opinion. I think a lot of people feel like people never change once your brain's fully developed or whatever. And doesn't it develop like consistent, like forever? I don't know the science behind it. Regardless, I'm very much think that like I don't believe in objectively good or bad people. I think we're all, you know, the sum of our circumstance and what we choose to acknowledge as truth and what the feelings we choose to believe objectively reflect upon how we were taught to think, and how we value our thoughts about ourselves. It could be difficult to grapple with, and it can take years and years and years to become the person you want to be, or even figure out what that might be, or even years to accumulate the maturity to acknowledge that you're doing something wrong. Never give up, Usa. That's right, never give up! But would you rather be able to see farts or lose sense of taste? I mean, I don't want to see farts, but it's like, I guess I'd just get used to it eventually. I don't think the same... no, I would never want to lose my sense of taste. I think, actually, well, worse than that, I would hate to lose my sense of smell. I'm terrified of, like, smelling bad and not knowing it. So, I'm very self-conscious about that sort of thing. Says the person who smokes weed in her office, but whatever. Whoa, Uncanny Valley penguins. They're so uncanny and eerie. No, they're just ugly. I feel bad I feel bad sometimes about being so hard on myself for being a... What? Wait.
Virulent.
A virulent racist. So I reward myself with chalky chip muffins. I'm going to assume you're being sarcastic. I'm putting my faith in you, okay? Don't let me down. When I feel bad, I say random sentences in my head that make no sense, and I call them random. Oh, okay. I have, like, in therapy, I've had a couple different therapists throughout my life, and a couple of them have mentioned this sort of, thought exercise in which you, when you are in therapy and you're learning ways to heal yourself, they call it, they say you have a toolbox and you are adding tools to your toolbox. And one of my tools in my toolbox is, that I can argue against the self-negativity by having another voice in my head that says, be nice. Don't be mean. Don't be mean to Kimmy. What? That's not helpful. Be nice. And eventually it works. It's just, it takes effort to build that habit. I played through Needy Streamer to like day 22, and I got the touch grass ending, so I need to go back and have another go at it. That's not a bad ending, I think. I don't actually remember. I don't know if I know all the endings. I've never played it myself. I don't claim to have. But I've watched several playthroughs, in which I think almost everybody has gotten a different ending. Watched Memento very recently. Confusing watch. Maybe I should watch it. Kimmy Spice, like Kimmy Peak. Oh, thank you. Welcome in Erratic and Dendrophobe and Stray. Okay, but Happy Feet was directed and written by the same guy that did Mad Max. I also haven't seen it. Not Mel Gibson. Oh. Getting into a tattoo of bunny, 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 bunny. Bunny, 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 bunny. A small Usa-10, like a small rabbit tattoo would be very cute, actually. Even the most stubborn personalities grow in some way. I've seen it happen countless times. Like, yep, like I said, I think you really just have to want it. My biggest mistake... maybe not my big... One of my recurring big mistakes I made a lot in my late teens and early 20s is giving countless second chances to people that had no intention of changing. And I would spend hours and hours trying to understand. I've spoken briefly about this before, that I had this sort of I wouldn't quite call it psychosis. I guess I would just say like I had a delusional state of mind where um there was an increasing number of how do I put this? Like incel rhetoric coinciding with mass shootings at the time, and something in my brain told me that it was my fault because I saw a lot of like myself and my peers in those people, not in a violent way, but in a like I have similar struggles, I have similar interests, and I felt like I'm, they would talk about like girls aren't nice enough. They think this or think that about men, and I would find myself being like, I don't feel that way. And I try to be nice and I don't understand. And I just thought like, well, maybe if I'm just like really nice, maybe like all I need is like a really, really nice girl to like understand and listen to them. and then they'd understand, and then they wouldn't want to like acid attack foids and shoot and kill foids. But the thing is that unfortunately that's a decision people have to come to on their own, and it's also it's in psychology referred to as magical thinking, to believe that you are causing things to happen in life that are not really in your reach at all, that are not in your control whatsoever. So eventually I got over that because I spent so much time looking at incel forums trying to like understand and help that it was hurting me. Honestly, I think it eventually became a form of self-harm because I was like every day just like finding new ways that people hated women and trying to comprehend and understand like how is that different? Like their reality is so different from mine. Like I need to put myself in their shoes. I need to understand because like there is some disconnect here and I feel bad. I feel bad that I can't understand what they're going through and the reality they're existing in. And I don't know, I found out about like the men going their own way movement in like 2018 or something, 2017. And I was like, this is just insane. Like how do I become the person that these people need? But I eventually, I don't know, it took me too fucking long, eventually realized that these people don't want to feel better. They want to complain. They want to lament. They want to blame other people for their problems. And they want to engage in community, reveling in those ideals. Welcome in, Bobo. I can't imagine Kimmy losing her smell. The world needs the joy Kimmy derives from the Adam cologne. This is true. This is true. Kimmy got that angel on her shoulder. I don't know, man. Sad to report, I have Kimmy's worst fear. Genuinely can't smell much unless I'm right next to it or it's particularly strong. No! No! I guess if you just like, if you shower every day consistently, then it's not going to be an issue. But like, is it from COVID or like, if I may ask, you don't have to answer if that's too personal. I only watched Memento because it's neo-noir. Well, I like neo-noir. Maybe I should watch Memento. Therapy annoyed me because I wanted a final solution. A toolbox is more useful. But I would forget to open it when it matters. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I still do. I've done therapy on and off for years, and it's hard. It's I would say it's akin to working out in the fact that it's a habit you have to build and a muscle you have to strengthen, and it's, if you're thrown off of that routine, it can be really easy to go back to the way you felt before. I struggle myself to understand what was the catalyst that helped me learn to set, like, I still struggle with routines, like introducing new things into my routines and introducing new habits into my life. It is still really difficult for me. Maybe it's just a sort of like outlook a change of outlook on life. Like I stopped I stopped being so mean to myself. I worked really hard on tackling negative self-talk, and perhaps that's something to do with it. That I felt less dejected when I would forget, or if I felt like I wasn't doing as well as before. I didn't feel like I should just give up. I'm never gonna get better. It's pointless. I don't feel that way anymore. So I think maybe that does make it easier to build habits. But that's also something you have to work hard at. And yeah, it is annoying. It's frustrating, but I think that it's worth it. With regards to the the incel crap, I something my therapist told me that I've repeated many times here is that difficult things are worth dealing with if as long as they empower you. Because I would tell her, I would say, I find myself putting myself in uncomfortable situations in I'm in the company of people who don't like me because I feel like I'm weak if I'm not able to deal with it, and if I'm not putting myself in uncomfortable situations that I'm giving up. And she's like, well, it's not helping you. It's not going to help you. You know, don't put. She's like, you can do that, but just don't put stock in how they feel or think about you. Right. But the most important thing is just like, I don't know what the most important thing is. My train of thought just went off the rails, baby. Sorry, I got like a pulsing pain in my temple. Also, Reaper Null, thank you very much for the follow. I get psychosis when I smoke weed every time. I've tried about a dozen times. Why do you keep trying, Tatters? Have you been tested for a personality disorder? It's not uncommon that people with bipolar or borderline and similar situations experience psychosis with marijuana. That is like a common occurrence. I have a friend whose brother experienced that a lot. Again, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to like disclose any like mental health, but something to keep in mind, you know. Kimmy had her People Can Change. Welcome to NHK arc. Need to finish it. I have not seen that anime. They're using it as an excuse for their hostility. It's no one's fault. I think that there is a larger problem regarding the structure of society and the inaccessibility of community and hostility towards one another that is perpetrated I don't want to say worldwide, but I think, every nation has its own issues in this way. That I don't think there's any one person to blame for it, but I do think that it is perhaps a fault of. I think people are often let down by the system, and then they choose to believe certain truths that suit the way they feel. And that there probably are things that can be changed systematically that would lessen the hostility and the anxiety and the depression and the isolation. But those problems are bigger than you and I. And the best thing we can do is try to engage in communities that help one another, take care of each other, take care of yourself. After a certain point, you realize most incels are volcels. Yeah. You can basically con yourself into anything if you're disconnected from reality enough. Yeah. Kimmy Heart, Tatters, Heart. Wait. Sol, Star Arcana. Welcome in. And Fortune Cat, hi! Hi! Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Puts my paws up, puts my paws up. Hello, Fortune Cat. Hello, Fortune Cat. Song is very familiar. Vaguely familiar. The credits are down there. I don't know which one you meant at the exact time. I apologize. I've always had a reduced sense of smell, but yeah, I had COVID, thankfully very mild, but that made it worse. Ugh. I mean, I don't know how much you care, but I hope in the future that that could be reversed. If not for you, for others that would want it. Just because, like, I don't know, man. Having your senses compromised, it's like... I think about this all the time. What if I lost my sight? What if I couldn't hear? Drawing and listening to music are so important to me that I would be devastated. Truly, truly, truly devastated. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Women shouldn't have to go out of their way to de-radicalize those kinds of guys. You're right. 100% you're correct. And I wouldn't, you know, even at that point in time when I felt it was my responsibility, I've never, in my wildest dreams, would I have told another woman that it was her responsibility. I myself, delusional, fully delusional, was like, oh, it's up to me. It's actually up to me, though. It's up to me because I am also scum of the earth and trash, garbage, depressed loser. And so I can relate to them. And I can help them. And I can prevent this. If I'm nice enough to everybody, I can prevent people from being hurt. Fully delusional. Also, Ken, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Miss Kimmy! Hi! Miss Kimmy, hi! Hi, Miss Kimmy, hi! Hi, Grima! Hi, welcome in! Welcome in, I think I said hi to Warfare. I don't know. Hi, Warfare! I don't know when I'm excited for Cat. Hi! Kimmy's seen everything and nothing. Definitely need to look into that. Definitely thought I heard unexplainable voices while high. That's not usually an issue for me. That can be a lot of things. It could be sleep deprivation, which can also cause psychosis. I think it's definitely worth looking into if you have even a sliver of doubt in your grasp on reality. I think it's if you have the means, if it's not a huge financial hassle to you, I think it's worth it. Because, you know, what worst case scenario, well, best case scenario, there's nothing wrong with you. Worst case scenario, you find out and you're able to treat it, right? And it's like, that sucks, but at least you would be treating something. You figured it out, right? Took me until like 2 to 3 years ago until I realized that I was in a cycle of being incredibly self-critical and that it was actually counterproductive to getting any sort of better. It was a weird sudden realization of, oh wait, this is incredibly unhelpful. I don't need to be doing this. I feel like I come to that realization at least once a week. I'm shaking your hand. And I'm also very proud of you for coming to that realization and keeping that in mind. That's a big step forward in life, in my opinion. I've been told how I fall asleep is crazy. How would that be? Thinking about my past makes me sad. I want to keep moving forward. Always keep moving forward. Every now, put your powers into air. True. I mean, of all senses to lose, I'd rather that one. Yeah, I suppose. But do you still taste? Smell is very, like your olfactory, it's really connected to your sense of taste as well, right? It's not the only thing, to be sure, but I think a large chunk of it is lack of community and also economic circumstances. It's easier to treat mental health issues when you feel like your job is valued, and a job can allow you the freedom to move on with your life. This is true. It opens the doors to many possibilities, and many people are either unemployed or don't make enough to have those advantages. Feels like incel phenomena particularly arises from the third space problem, where they latch onto the myopic explanation where they're being singled out in a way that almost becomes self-fulfilling. Very well put, Prax. I agree 100%. Savior complex Kimmy. Yeah, what's new? What's new? What do you mean? Yeah, that's like... it's one of my... I don't know. I'm fine joking about it, but it's not a trait I'm proud of. It's one that I sort of like... I sort of romanticize it as a way to deal with the fact that it, you know, doesn't work in real life, and that it can be a really painful trait to have. Very, very painful to believe firmly in the rehabilitation of others, and then it doesn't come to fruition. It can take a lot out of you. And I think for some people it can really impact their view of reality. Oh, Postal, I love you, but I need to not listen to this right now. There you go. General misogyny is something that also needs to be addressed, though, like other issues. Of course, yeah, and again, I also find this to be systematic, but ultimately it comes down to where do you spend your time, who are you spending it with, do they let that shit slide, and why, you know? I think every once in a while I'm known to make a self-deprecating joke in the vein of misogyny, but like, of course it's self-referential, it's ironic, and I don't think I do it with enough frequency to lead people to believe that I believe that in any realistic way. But as with anything, if you go too extreme with it, you know, who's gonna be around you? And how are they gonna treat you? And how are they gonna treat each other? I feel like that sort of mindset, to me, what it tells me about that person is that they don't know how to take accountability. Funny enough, that is one of the things I remember seeing over and over and over again on incel forums. Women aren't human, they have no sense of accountability. Women are grown children. Women have the minds of children, they shouldn't be able to vote. They shouldn't be considered human. They have no empathy, they cannot feel real love. It's biological. And God, I think that I think that I take on plenty of accountability for things that aren't even my fault, so I'd struggle to live if I lost sight or sound. That's like all of my favorite experiences are one of those or both, right? How do you usually fall asleep, chat? Oof. I've been struggling with sleep lately because of my meds issue, but I know a lot about like good sleep habits and bad sleep habits because I have struggled on and off with disordered sleep for years. And I know ways to sort of like trick myself into fixing it, but then there's plenty of other factors like FOMO, wanting to spend time with friends who are up late into the night, or you know, there's chemical reasons, medical or like hormonal, you know. I was told by an adult as a child that they will end themselves if I don't listen to the most trivial things. That person was unwell, and I'm sorry that they put that responsibility onto you. Kimmy, save me! The hell? Picks you up, swaddles you. Stop climbing on top of the fridge. Welcome. Kimmy will come to slay the dragon and rescue me from my princess tower. Should I play that? Should I rescue that princess? Me try to save a cat from a tree. Be a hero in an epic way. I don't know any cats in trees. I haven't seen any cats in trees before that weren't my own, that eventually I got down. But it's cool up there. It's dangerous. Used to hang out with assholes. Oh, yeah, well. I mean, me too, but I feel like to an extent I still do put myself in crowds where I'm like, I don't belong, but I feel really stubborn, where I'm like, I know I'm the wokest person here. Like, you guys think I am full on, like, that I'm the most Steven Universe person you've ever talked to. I know that people will think that when I'm in their lame group. But, like, I feel I want access to these people. I want access to understanding their their communities and their culture. Um Typically it's from the outside looking in, but you know, there's times like VR chat where you can just join a public instance and there are hateful people around and I'm like, I must study you. But of course I've become very conscious of when it does start to weigh on, like, I don't know, how am I feeling about humans in life right now because of the way these people feel about humans in life. Like, I'd have to take a step away, you know, from the racist femboy bar. I zoned out for a second, thought Kimmy turned based for a second. Once I'm finished reading about 15 minutes of a paperback, I turn the lights out and fall asleep in about 1 minute. Jimmy Map, I am so jealous. I don't like reading in bed. It hurts my neck. How are you supposed to do it comfortably? I don't think that's necessarily a bad practice. I used to loathe my identity because of the people I was around, I think. Oh my goodness. I think it gets bad if you don't have any other kinds of friends that aren't like that. Oh, it's not inherently bad. It's just that, I think it might be important to know when you're not wanted. And it's bad in the sense that these people think I'm, like, annoying goody two-shoes, Wokington 5000, when I'm just like, I mean, I guess compared to them, maybe, but like, I'm like, I kind of don't know when to take a hint. It's like half of like not realizing and the other half is like stubborn about like, well, I'm cool. Why I should be able to be around here. If I'm not telling you what to do and I'm not bossing you around and I'm not woke scolding them, then why can't I hang around? You know? I get pissed off. I have a horrible time going to sleep, only because I just don't want to do it. Like, it's boring. I'm not doing anything for 8 hours. I could be sweeping or drawing in Procreate. Exactly. That's my thought before bed, but once I'm asleep, I'm like, oh, this is the best. Like, I don't want to get up. Kimmy, how many Usaten would it take joining the bar to sigh up the racist femboys into healing? This is not a challenge. I don't think anybody can help them accept themselves. Also, again, racist femboy is a hyperbole and also it's a combination of the types of people that are around there. It's mostly just like, I don't know, early 20s tech bros who are also otaku, and they all choose to have like sexy anime girl avatars, and they're also kind of prison gay because they have VR sex with each other, but it's like not gay because they like girls. I don't know. They're not all racist and they're not all hateful, but they are lenient, I suppose, with the people that they spend time with. I guess in the same way I am, so there's no judgment there. But I don't, you know. Again, I see myself as a bit of an outsider. They're not really my people. Weirdly recurring topic. It's a place, it's a bar I go to. So welcome in Hanabi and G-Man and H-Doom Guy. Hello. Hello, Blood Rain King. Hi. Arrived at an interesting time. We've been having, right off the bat, immediately started having societal deep conversations. Hello, Knight. Welcome in. I definitely spent a lot of time trying to belong to communities that sucked, and in some instances actively didn't want me just because it was all I knew. So it was pretty nice to find my small corner of the world. I'm very glad that you could, and I know the feeling. I like visiting the dumpster. I'm fascinated by the rats and mold. Okay, but like I feel that way. Also. Don't worry, also enjoy the underside of the society. Okay, good, thank you. I love humans. I love humans and I want to understand them in every way I can. It's not an excuse for who they are or their behavior or their ideals, but it's something that if I feel like I'm gonna have an opinion on, I'd rather understand it the best I can. My understanding is that it's all like, it's mostly in the case of the VR chat bar, it's like they're immature and young, and they're jaded, and they don't really want to get better. So at this point, they're kind of just like animals in a zoo that I observe and like interact with sometimes. There are nice people there too. Plenty of nice people. She likes the zoo. I do like the zoo. Do you feed them? Ugh, I try not to feed the trolls. I've absolutely been trolled to tears because they started doxing me! Oh, it was so scary and I was so stoned. And they started referring to me by my email and listing every personal account attached to the email, and I was like, I'm gonna throw up. Also, this was literally just because like I don't know. I was in their line of sight and I didn't react correctly when they were like, get over here, your eggs are drying up by the minute, hurry up. And I was like, what? My eggs? Like, that was the first time I ever heard somebody talk to me like that, say that sort of thing to me, and I was like, that's ridiculous. I assumed they must have been joking at the time. I'm like, that's so bizarre, that's so funny. Of course, now I've seen that thrown around online. It's like, the rhetoric of several different women-hating communities, basically. But like, then they asked me my favorite anime, and I listed them, and they're like, okay. And then they went back to talking about like moe anime, which is fine or whatever. And then I went away, and then they came back to me, and then they're like, hey, we were looking through your profile, and we saw your Twitter, and we were looking at your art, and we wanted you to come talk to us again. And I was like, I have a bad feeling. I feel like you're just gonna make fun of me, but okay. And they're like, no, we don't want to make fun of you. And I was like, okay. So I go down there, and they're looking through my art, and we're talking, and they're like psychoanalyzing me based on my post. They're like, well, you have like Lane and like American Psycho art retweeted, but also you draw like Has-Been Hotel. Like, I can't understand you. And I was like, oh, are you trying to gauge if I'm like a femcel? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. And then they're like, well, we can tell a lot about people from what they post online, and there's a lot of you online. And I was like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, we can find a lot by looking you up. And I was like, that's weird. And they go, no, it's not weird. Actually, most guys, 90% of men that you meet are doing this exact thing when you talk to them online. And I was like, I don't know if that's true. And so I'm done having this conversation. I like VR like scoot away to a different area. Somebody, they continue the conversation with like, oh, you think it's weird? Check this out. And then they start like I said, they start talking. They refer to me by my email, and they start listing all the accounts attached to the email. Some of them were old school accounts that had my full government legal name on them. And I was like, oh, it's over, I'm getting swatted and I'm dying. Of course, because I was stoned and terrified at the moment. I was like, oh, hey, what the fuck? Anyways, that was the worst experience I had at the racist femboy bar. I blocked those guys eventually. I also removed some groups from my likes that I was like, maybe I'm giving people the wrong idea. Maybe I'm attracting the wrong crowd. Like, I'm like, what did I do to make this happen? I need to fix myself, right? So I'm like, let's remove the KMFDM group. Maybe they think there's something wrong with me. I removed some, like, I don't know, like, Chan adjacent. Like, I was in, like, a maidcore group, and I'm like, maybe, I don't know, this is it. Maybe this is the red flag. I don't know. They took it as, like, a reason to act this way towards me. But whatever. I don't care anymore. Do you feed them? Oh, I just answered that. Smiles. Looking over her shoulder and pulling up the collar on her raincoat before stepping into the racist fanboy bar. No, I come strolling in. And I go in there with my friends. Nowadays, I don't really go in there alone. When that happened to me, I didn't go in there for weeks and weeks. And if I did, it was never alone because I hated that experience and the fact that I was like, if this is going to happen to me again, I need to be around people. I need, first of all, a witness. Second of all, I just don't want to feel alone in that situation again. That was terrifying. Feeding my beautiful family of 5 solely with the wonderful garbage I find behind my local Aldi. Mmm. Yummy garbage. Yeah, those people were losers. I know people love to be like, throwing out the insult of incel to just anybody. I firmly believe these were like otaku incel, right? If not volcel, just because they hate women, right? And they were nobodies. I don't remember their usernames. They left no lasting impression on me except for that. And unfortunately, I think maybe that's what they wanted, right? But, the best I did was I removed my Twitter from my bio, which is like, it's still the same username as my main account, as my non-VTuber account, but like, I guess at least there's not a link there enticing people to stalk me. Uncensored content, thank you very much for the follow. I have zero tolerance for this kind of stuff from people. I mean, what are you supposed to do? I feel like doing anything aside from getting away and blocking them ASAP, like, at that point I feel like I'm instigating it. I feel like a stalker when I check someone's Twitter 3 times a week to see if they fill up the face of the earth, and then I remember people like this exist. Oh, it's evil. It's evil. These people suck. And they wanted to scare me. What they did, they didn't want to have a conversation with me. They wanted to bully me. And when it didn't work initially, because I was playing along and joking along with them, because I thought I was like, I'm one of the bros, like, I can banter. I'm not like thin-skinned. I like to banter with the bros. And they were like, bitch, we're trying to bully you. We have to amp it up. Like, that was the situation, right? I just kind of like, I don't know. I guess I have kind of a high tolerance for that sort of bullshit. Because, 1, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. 2, I'm stubborn in that way. I'm like, I'm not leaving just because you made me slightly uncomfortable. I'm gonna wait and see if you fucking redeem yourself, maybe. Because maybe, what if that was my fault? What if I really was being sensitive in that moment, and they didn't mean anything by it, and then they were actually just, like, kind of rough around the edges, a nice person? What if, Most of the time that's not the case, but I firmly, my belief in others does get me into trouble sometimes. Welcome in, Toria, and Rubik's Noob, and Alex. Hello. Those kinds of people have trouble processing your kind of existence. Yeah. Happy belated May Day, by the way. Yes, to you as well. Drawing some beautiful ghost mains. Love to see your art on the timeline. Always, always. Johns, hello. Welcome in. This is why you need to carry a gun that shoots bar bands in VR chat. So the thing about this specific bar is that it's like it's like there's no moderation is the thing, right? And I kind of feel like it's important to have spaces like this so that people like this, they are in their place. They are in their area. They what's the word I'm looking for? With a C. Not congeal, not conglomerate. Whatever. Containment zone, sure. I mean, honestly, that does work. It is a containment zone. That is how I see it. Really, honestly. Contained? Concentrated. Sorry. They're all concentrated in this one area. Coalesce is also a completely fine term to use there. Quarantined. No, they're all concentrated in this one area and not spread out. And I think maybe also one of the reasons this place is appealing to me is that it's like almost never people under 18 there. A lot of like 18 to 25-year-olds, but very I don't think I've ever encountered like a child. I think I've met like a 17-year-old there once. But as far as I can tell, almost everybody is college age or above. And that's sort of appealing in its own way. Well, it's appealing blatantly because I don't like to spend time with like annoying children in VR chat. I feel like it's important for me to have a space to be my adult self and not have to watch my mouth and what I'm talking about just because like there might be teens in the server. Skibbity kimmy! Yeah, man. I also thank God you have empathy. Lord knows the kind of person you would have been otherwise. I think about that a lot too. I think about that. Like I was saying about watching Needy Girl Overload and feeling like becoming like K Angel might be the worst case scenario for girls like me. Having that sort of outlook about others and about yourself is just so counterintuitive to making the world a better place. The way I feel is that I've been hurt and that I don't want other people to feel the hurt I've felt. So I do my best to refrain from doing that and prevent it whenever possible. Bless up. Like, I actually think their brains short circuits when they interact with you or people like you. I don't know. I don't think they... I see what you mean, but I think they don't consider women human enough to really think of me as somebody complex, which I don't really know if I am either. I think once you put the pieces together, I feel like it's a fairly simple picture, but nothing wrong with that. Need witnesses, protection, maybe possibly a gun. See, the best thing about banning in VR chat, if you do it, blocking, is that like you point your laser at them, you select them, you click block, they're just gone, disappeared. You poof them out of existence. It's amazing. You vaporize them. What the fuck? Why am I getting trolls in my world? Shakes hands with them and have discussion like a true scientist. I know why there's trolls there. And like I said, I'm friends with the person who runs the instance. They're just the sort of person who believes in like loose moderation, and it's like I think that they understand what that cultivates and that it's important to have that space even if it's not like a good space. I don't know. This sort of the way VR chat is, it's very like old internet. Really, there's loose moderation in general. Incel took the mantle of a certain other bad word after it fell out of favor. I mean, I guess some people used to just call like just virgin. Like you're a virgin loser? I don't know. I feel the shit vibe and I block on sight. Oh no, man. I put up with that vibe. I'm like, it's me. I'm assessing their vibe incorrectly. I too like to give people the benefit of the doubt more than I should. Yeah. I admire your empathy. I wish it paid off more. Thank you. I think that it has paid off in the fact that I have incredibly kind, supportive people in my life. I have a reliable, mature, kind-hearted support group of people that care about me and care about each other. And if, I feel so lucky to have kind people in my life, whether they're my friends, my family, or my peers. I think if there's anything that being kind benefits me the most, it's in that way. And I used to feel guilty about it because I thought maybe, what does it mean to truly be kind? If I have to go out of my way to be kind, is it real? Does it mean I'm just coping and I'm actually cruel because I don't always have the energy to be patient with others? And just I know that I benefit from being kind to people because it can build friendships. It can make people see you as a nice person, as a good person. And it's like, well, maybe I don't deserve that. And maybe I'm tricking them. By being nice, I'm tricking people into thinking I'm nice. That sounds stupid, but it really was something I was dealing with very intensely, like in 2022 to 2023. Like, oh my god, that like year is it's a blur to me, and I was like so anxious, unmedicated, crazy. I was like, well, I'm being stalked, and if I'm not, I deserve to be, because I'm not careful enough with my internet footprint, and I'm too loud online, so I deserve to be swatted, and I'm going to be, and if I try to be nice online, I'm inviting it because I'm not really a good person. I don't know. Like I said, just full on like mental illness. Like it made no sense. It's so stupid. Maybe stupid's not the right word, but I'm just glad I don't feel that way anymore. Terminally online incels when they realize the void consists of multitudes. Bro, they don't care about my multitudes. They don't think voids are capable of consisting multitudes. I know that overthinking being myself, feeling like I'm socially manipulative despite my anxiousness. Yup. The best you can do is just, stay conscious of what other people actually expect from you and what concerns do they voice. Don't try to go out of your way to fix a problem that isn't there. Don't worry yourself about it if you can help it. I might be confused, but it sounds like you're trying to assert women are people? I may be. But yeah, I think you're right though, in that I feel like being hurt or depressed and stuff shouldn't inherently give way to doomerism and defeatism. Nope. We mentioned early in the stream that it is important to acknowledge and feel all the feelings that you have. Don't completely shut out anger, sadness, grief, depression, because if you don't acknowledge it, then you won't be able to learn to deal with it. It will sneak up on you, it will accumulate, it will blow up. But it also doesn't need to change your whole world outlook and make you a hateful person. Felt that imposter syndrome over the goodwill you have as a person. Oh my god, bro. It hurts. It hurts, and I'm so like I said, I'm so lucky and grateful to have kind friends that would I'd be like, I was explaining, many times explaining to them that I felt this way, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, and there are just people that just like they don't like me because they've decided that I'm actually manipulative, that I'm evil, that I've done something wrong, and I just don't know what to do. Like, how do I fix it? And they're like, there are just going to be people that don't like you, no matter how hard you try to be a good person, and you can't waste your life worrying about problems that haven't happened yet because it's not going to preemptively fix it. You can take small precautions, but you can't, undo mistakes that may lead to people feeling that way. The best you can do is just like be your best self, right? And not spending all day punishing yourself for it, feeling like you're garbage, feeling like you shouldn't be around people, hiding away, and feeling like you're gonna die. Like, it's not productive to fixing that feeling at all. Do I know exactly what thoughts you're talking about? I've been in that spot constantly questioning if I'm doing things for the right reasons. I feel like I posted about this a couple times on Twitter while I was feeling this way. I remember, which I don't tend to do too often anymore, I'll like post openly about like, I'm feeling this way, what do you think? Like, I like having discussions like these where I feel like it's productive, we're sharing ideas and experiences, and it's not just complaining, but I voice that fear of like, how do I know if I'm really a good person, if I'm also very self-aware of the fact that I benefit from being a good person? Does that mean it's not genuine? And many people responded like, it doesn't matter like what you think. If you're being a good person, then that's enough, right? And they were like, bad people wouldn't be concerned about whether they're being good people or not. Of course, every once in a while that does sneak up on me, like, because I do have such kind people in my life, I'm like, well, I gotta make sure I'm not abusing their kindness because they're very patient with me. There are times where I'm like, I don't respond for weeks. I show up late, stuff like that. I hate to abuse the kindness of others in that way. But I feel like the people I keep very close in my life, the people I'm closest to, we've had long discussions about why this happens. It's mental stuff, it's ADHD, it's depression, things of the sort. That they understand and they know, and that they don't see it as like me being a bad friend to them, and that they're very aware that it's just a cycle and it happens. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, but they're being too nice about it. They should hate me. They care enough that they have to prove that you don't have multitudes. That's why they can't handle your existence, bro. They just can't handle all this. Not exactly the point of the convo, but I'm also extremely paranoid about my digital footprint and what people can do about it, and how much more I can possibly hide at this point, and overthinking ensues. Nope. Stop those thoughts. That was me swatting them away. Okay, do as much as you feel you can now. Don't worry about it. If something happens, then you can worry about it. Then you can take some sort of action. Until then, just do your best from now on. That's really all you can do, unfortunately. I think that there are some precautions I think you can take, things like I believe you can contact the people at archive.org to remove archived like web crawling, stuff like screenshots of past social media. I think you can do that. I have tried in the past, but couldn't really. I gave up because it was complicated in that they're like, well, if it was your website, we need to have, it needs to have your email attached to it from the email that you're contacting us from. And I'm like, this is an old Tumblr account. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't have access to it anymore. What do you want me to do? Is there a Kimmy Discord? Yes. right below you. Am I being selfish for being nice? Going out of your way to be kind to others is epic and stuff. And the reward is that you feel good. Unless you're a robot. What if it's both? Below me? Looks down. No, the comment. The nightbot. Don't... Whatever. Whatever. Oh, no, I totally get that. Anytime someone tells me I'm kind, I just look at them like, no, I'm not. Because I know the way I treat them and the way I treat people I've lost patience with, like my coworkers, are very different. You're a nice person. I'm just gonna... I know that we're not, like, super close, and I haven't seen you in, like, incredibly vulnerable situations, but from my perspective, I think you're a kind person, so remember that, and just keep trying to be that, and I think you're good to go. Bien Motive, hello, welcome in, and hello, Rushel. Unpopular opinion, but I'm just a girl isn't based and reduces someone as a person. Yeah, I mean, did I say that? Did I mention that? Not in any sort of disparaging way to you. I'm just trying to recall. That's like a whole totally different can of worms. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but looking for the silver lining, welcome in. Are you still planning on playing that game during dev hours? What? What game? Dev hours D's nuts. It timed out, idiot. That's way too long of a timeout. How do I change that? How do I change the amount of time? It didn't show me like a 30-second, 60-second situation there. What's on the Stelmar account that shouldn't see the light of day? Nothing incriminating, it's just information that I think that crazy people could use to like find me. I don't know. Even when she accidentally banishes you forever. Well, it wasn't a full ban at this time, at least. How do I untime out somebody, actually? Do you like mathematics, Kimberly Crane? I don't like engaging with them myself, but I think they're necessary. I was just sitting here, like, do the Drew devs even still exist to check out the Kimmy stream? Yes, the Her Interactive devs. I mean, I think that they've been cycled out many times throughout the years, but Her Interactive is still around. It's a shell of what it used to be, but compartmentalization of your online identity is always good. Yep, but I didn't notice. I didn't know. I was a teenager. And yep, that could lead to something bad if somebody decides they hate me enough, but I can't. I don't really want to talk about it anymore because it is making me anxious, but I'm not gonna feed into that anxiety anymore, so. Manhunt's pretty neat, huh? Yeah. Truly, that chat member was worse than Blade. Broke their hands. I had a terrible issue where I try to check in on people and offer whatever meager advice I got solely because whenever I see them going through a rough patch, it forms a pit in my stomach about how useless I am. And I hate that there's no real way to explain that without coming across as woe is me. I'm too caring. When bro, that isn't the issue at hand here. I feel like I have felt what you're describing. Um, the way that I circumvent this personally is by I try to just be straightforward and be like, what do you need right now? Is there anything I can do? And depending on their answer, like if it so happens that there isn't anything you can do, that doesn't make you useless. And I think that lending an ear, that offering, is itself a kind act that is useful in the long run. It's reminding them that they have somebody there, regardless. Somebody that wants to be helpful. I don't really believe in people being useless. I don't think that anybody has an inherent like use, right? I don't believe in destiny. I don't believe in any sort of like objective purpose. Well, except for my purpose. My objective purpose is to make people happy. But nobody else has one, okay? Okay? The best you can do is be your best self. If you see your best self as somebody who does more than what you can do right now, then you take the time in your daily life to figure out how to become that person. And if you don't have that opportunity, that does not make you lesser. It does not make you useless. It doesn't make you less capable or less worthy. It's simply the circumstance, and it doesn't have any bearing on being a good or a bad person. Oh, so you think you're better than everyone else? That you get an inherent purpose, but the rest of us don't deserve it, huh? Yup, that's it. Solipsist? A what? The philosophical theory that one's own mind is sure to exist, rendering the external world and other minds uncertain or non-existent. I don't know if that's right, but you're also probably joking. My purpose is to agree with that statement. Thank you for fulfilling your purpose. Oh, I didn't take a break. What the flip? It's already 10. Oh, I mean, I started late, though. I hope Kimmy remembers to take a little break, too! I just did! We're all just Usatan and Kimmy's big world. We eat leaves and fly, and that's it. No, no, no. You have your own little Usatan lives that you go back to when the broadcast is over. Haha, yay, hi, Kimmy. Hi, Mint! Hi! Hi! I'm actually about to take a quick break. My purpose in life is to be in this chat daily, but I don't stream daily! And that's also not true! If you didn't show up, you wouldn't be failing. Whatever, I know you know that. Whatever, whatever. You're pulling my leg, you're yanking my chain. I'm sick of it. I think most people just want to feel heard or understood. So listening / being there is a pretty good tactic to alleviate someone's problems. If that fails, though, if that fails, you did your best. Was that long enough? I didn't check when I left, but... Sorry. I paced around enough, so I think I'm good. Hey, for a lady with a headache and 6 hours of sleep split throughout the day, I'd say I've been pretty articulate today compared to last week or the week before that. Welcome back, thank you. Happy to be back. Is there any video editor Usatens? We really need a smoking big doinks and Amish edit. Do we? You sound smart as shit, bud. Thanks. Thank you. That has been, I've been very hard on myself about that lately. I've been very like, oh, I sound like a fucking moron. I don't know what I'm talking about. But I think a lot of that was like bad sleep, too much weed, missing my meds. This is an intensely dorky thing to say, but your diction is always on point. You know how to talk to people. Ooh, oh, thank you. Thank you. That's not dork. That's incredibly flattering. Thank you. I do my best. There are absolutely... Hold on, let me get back on screen. There are absolutely days when I am like a mumbling, like muttering, you know? And you guys put up with that, so I'm grateful. I got mushmouth bad sometimes. It happens. I think you're a very well-spoken person as well, so I think it just happens to the best of us. Kimmy is not a Wheatley, rest assured. No, I don't think so. I think if and when I'm stupid, it's in a different way. Articulate and astute Kimmy. I do my best. Where were you? Scratches wall. What the fuck? Don't do that. I was pacing around in my office and stretching. Kimmy has a way of saying what people need to hear. You think so? I appreciate it. I try to be straightforward, you know. I sometimes I worry that when I'm being like optimistic that maybe I'm laying it on thick. You know, I mentioned earlier worrying about like it could be seen as toxic positivity, but you know, it's never my intention and all that. What do you mean put up with your rad? Thank you. We all get days where we go Beavis mode. I don't know, but like Beavis is he's so energetic. That's the thing. I feel like my days when I'm stupid, I'm just like totally spaced out, you know. Beavis is like he is like the ADHD unmedicated king. I really need to watch more episodes of the it's not a reboot, I guess continuation of Beavis and Butthead, the modern one. I really love what I've seen. I loved the movie, and I've seen a handful of episodes. I want to watch more. Like this emote? Thank you! Now dude, optimism isn't toxic if it's sincere. It's only a problem when you're faking it and everyone can tell. I've unfortunately been in situations where people do think that it's insincere. Just in general, and I don't know, I think it could be my cadence. I kind of think it might be like some sort, you know, an affect of mine that people are like, you sound like you're trying really hard to be nice and happy. And I'm like, well, I am social masking and doing my best to like to communicate with you right now. So yes, I am putting effort towards being kind and articulate with my thoughts, but I'm not fake. I don't know. Or maybe it's just misogyny. Shit. Okay, well, I don't want to blame it on that, but I do think that absolutely has a part in it. Curse with whimsy, I guess. Like I said, when I put myself in these communities, these situations where it's like, I am totally the odd one out. Like, I am to them, I'm their Steven Universe friend, right? Which is so funny because I have plenty of lovely friends who like they blush when they hear the way I talk, the things I say. Not that well, I guess I'm rude, but not in like a hateful way, right? Tolerant rude. Safe rude. Whatever. I love when he says whoa. Who? Crash Bandicoot? Srude. Safe for rude. You come off as trying hard because you're worried to not be fully understood or conveyed, not because you want to push an idea or because you think you're absolutely right. That's true. I'm glad you see it that way. Because I do see that as the truth as well, but you know, this situation was one of the reasons that I was being so paranoid years ago, was because I was like, I realized I can't control the way people decide that I am, the way that they see me. If they decide that I'm a bad person, that I'm a fake friend, that I'm fake nice, if they want to believe that one doesn't make it absolutely objectively true, but it also doesn't mean that I need to do everything in my power to prove them wrong, or that I need to change their mind, because some people's minds can't be changed, and it's not always really worth it to do that. So you just have to accept, like, okay, well, if that person thinks I'm fake, then to them, that's their reality, and you gotta do the best you can. You were gonna lament and boohoo. Oh! Something to do with VRC Worlds. It was about, projects. It's about the fact that one of the things I've been struggling with, even before, not having access to my antidepressants for a week, was that I've really struggled with, like, starting and finishing projects. There's stuff I want to do for this channel. There's stuff I want to do for like, YouTube. Curated, like, animated stuff that I have ideas and concepts and drawings and storyboards for, but as soon as it's time to really, like, make it, I feel stuck. And I know there's so many reasons why that could be. And so the only thing I really know how to do is just, like, you know, I make time in the day where this is the time of the day where I work on my projects. I work on something for stream, or I work on commissions, or I work on something for myself, like, or like a gift for somebody else. And animated, yeah. I want to make videos. I really do. It's important. There's I put a lot of thought into the world building surrounding this stream that just never ever gets brought up, and I feel like it I speak so meta about it that I feel like it's gonna just, like, fade away, and I'm like, I've put so much care and thought into it that I really want it to be shared, and I think that people would like it. I think it would be a fun way to introduce people to the stream, or for people to enjoy what I've been doing and making without having to be here. You know, it's just, like, fun supplementary stuff, right? Or rather, the initial idea is that the streams are supplementary. That the meat of the concept is in the curated stuff, and that when I'm here, it's more or less like they're kind of have this, like, symbiosis. They're advertising one another, but it's just, it's like art block, not feeling creative, just feeling like, I think it's maybe just a self-confidence issue, right? Where I'm like, oh, I don't know how to do this thing, so I'm immediately dejected from wanting to continue. Because instead of being able to just, like, okay, I know how to do this, I'm just gonna execute it, because that's been my job for so long. It's just, I know how to draw what I'm being asked to draw, typically. And I do it, and I know my process, and it's over with eventually. But, like, with this, it's like I have to learn video editing, I have to learn these programs, I have to be content with the fact that it might not be exactly what I want it to look like. I'm just not, I think I'm not really ready to accept that, like, what if it sucks? And so I keep putting it off. I know this can be remedied. I know that there is a solution and I just need to find it. I need to put myself in the situation where I can find it. I just don't know. I don't know. My eyes aren't open enough or something. Maybe I'm being too stubborn with my artistic process. Maybe like I said, I think I just need to become more okay with potential mediocrity. Perceives you. Hi. What do you mean sucks? You didn't even show us yet. Well, there's barely anything to show, and also, it's a narrative-driven story, and I don't. That's another thing is I'm like, what order do I even release this stuff in? Is it going to be? Dude, I didn't even smoke weed. I just have it here in front of me, and I feel like I'm losing my train of thought more than I had been this whole stream. Whatever. What if it sucks? Hey, at least you tried, right? Yeah, at least I made something, and then also it can always be improved upon. And also, you have to make things that are bad so that you know what you need to improve on, is the thing. Release it however you think David Lynch would do it. I don't think he would make what I'm making. Well, there's definitely influences. He's definitely influenced the narrative and the style, but I think I have maybe a more straightforward juvenile sense of storytelling, so I wouldn't dare compare myself to him in terms of creativity, but I've definitely absolutely taken inspiration. He inspires me to work, and I forgot to open Chatterino. I said I was going to earlier. We had a little conversation about it, and then I forgot entirely. I thought about getting high and made you a little high. Whoa. Well, think if he had to pick an order from the material. I guess what I need to do is I need to do the like visual storyboarding, right? People do it with sticky notes. They do storyboards with sticky notes, and they just like map out the scenes, and then you can like pick them up and place them in different order, right? In whichever way you see fit. I think another thing, I'm just like, what if I regret the way I did it? What if I regret the way I started it? But like, whatever. You can't let that stop you. It's the same shit I was dealing with that commission I worked on for like months, right? Any difficult commission is I'm like, excuse me. I'm like, oh, this isn't turning out how I want it to. I don't want to work on this anymore. It's stressing me out to even think about. I might have to remove this track from my playlist. I love it so much, but it's like too intense, maybe. There you go. Standing in line at 3 a.m. at the movie theater for Kimmy's lore. Thanks. I understand. Thank you. The learning process is successes built upon failures. Yeah, it's true. It's better to regret a final result than regret never doing it, isn't it? Yes, yes, that's very well said. I fully agree. I was listening to that sniff, cough, hack, sniff. Why? I love programming. It's so cool. I love working on things. I wish I had the drive that you do. I really did. I really do. Yes. Every couple of months, I have a small phase of looking at TikTok again, and it has begun. And the phase has begun after like 3 or 4 months now. And I've been saving videos I want to share and show. show on here to you all. Well, you're always just doing stuff, and that's kind of... It is! It's inspiring. I like to see things result because of my effort. It does feel good. It does. I deleted my Instagram Reels, and I'm gonna look for a plugin that deletes YouTube Shorts from my feed. That's very smart. Maybe I'll do something creative with myself one day. If you give yourself the time and the space to learn, I believe you absolutely can. I wish I could just do stuff. I mean, well, it's not always so easy in terms of circumstances. Some people don't have the time. They don't have the energy. But I would say that I believe everybody who comes here frequently that you all have the wherewithal. If you put yourself in the circumstances, if you have the ability to take the time, I do think you can. I really took it to heart when you said stop saying you want to do stuff and just do. Good. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I always think about that when I think I want to do a thing. I feel so proud of you and also of myself. I feel a lot of pride. In that I could help you get to that point. You're obviously doing the work here. You should feel very proud of yourself. But I appreciate you taking that to heart. I remember this episode! I meant it. And I'm glad that you found it to be constructive and not, rude. Because I did worry about afterwards that I was like, maybe that was too, like, not nice. I was trying to be encouraging, so I'm glad that it worked out. I don't even have any ideas about it. Listening to Kimmy is just like, man, creatives are cool people. I'm glad you feel that way. And I'm glad that you feel inspired, like it's something that you would want to take part in. It's a really satisfying and gratifying thing to push yourself to learn a skill and see the fruits of your labor. It's satisfying to be able to express your thoughts, your wants, your ideas. But I never, ever, ever think lesser of somebody for not being, quote unquote, a creative person. I mean, I really think everybody has the ability to, but it's just more, it's a mindset you have to train yourself to be in. I think for some people, maybe I would say it comes more naturally just because of, you know, maybe they were raised to like encouraged. That's definitely, it plays a huge part for me. My mom has always been very encouraging of any creative pursuits of mine. Oh, that reminds me, that I need to make her some. She wants art. I had a rain check for Mother's Day. You know, we talked and had a nice chat, but I was like, hey, I'm dealing with this like medication stuff, and I am all out of sorts. Like, sorry if your gift is late. And she's like, no, it's totally fine. She's done the same for me before, so I know she understands. And then she's not holding it against me, but I'm like, she told me she wants art, and I'm like, I want to buy. Can I just buy you something, please? I don't want to draw. The only thing I feel like I can draw confidently lately is these little emotes for the channel, which is great because it's giving back to you guys at least a little bit, but like, oh my god. All day I think about all the things I want to draw, and then I'm like, I'm so burnt out, dude. It's crazy. It's really beautiful when you put it that way. I'm glad. I agree with Hanabi 100%. My mom wants art too. I need to make it wonderful. Yes. Oh my gosh. That would be so nice. Thank you for the toys. Like, it's the least I could do, but of course. Of course. And I'll keep making them. I want to do the nodding. I want to do the shaking the head no. I want to do the just brush me hard, Usaten. I want to do the, hold on. Is it this? No. What the fuck? What did I name it here? Get you. Get you. Maybe when I get you. Because that's what I want to do that with an Usaten. I need a crying as well. That's what I was thinking about today. I'm like, what sort of crying? Should it be like pouting? I'm not sure. Maybe the toy maker. Aww. Oh, man. The headache's moving to like the middle of my forehead now. Just keep drinking water. And don't worry, by the way, sorry for complaining about it, but I'm pretty sure it's just I'm just adjusting to meds and also dealing with weird sleep stuff. Once again, Kimmy stomps on my dreams of a swaying emote sigh. What am I supposed to just like what expression should I like just record that and make it a GIF? Kimmy Chinese panda emote of frantic crying and wearing an oxygen mask. What? Can you give me an example? I don't think I know what you're talking about. Kimmy gonna make an emote of Usaten getting crushed by a rock? No! Mostly joking at this point. It's just cute. Oh, okay. I mean, I can do it. I think I'm just every time I'm like, I don't know what how do I do it the best way? What is the crying Chinese panda emote of frantic crying and wearing an oxygen mask? Like, what is that? Those BitCrush Chinese memes? I've seen some of them, but I don't know about a panda. I mostly just know like little blob people and like that. Okay, wait. This makes me think of that picture of Markiplier in the hospital. Miss Kimmy, muffled sound. Oh, is that you under the rock? Picks up the rock, you're flattened. The new emotes are so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, old taco. Hospital Markiplier. I love that they're low quality. I love crunchy images. A copium emote? I could do that. But that's the same reason I don't want to spray emotes. I'm like, you guys are just gonna say I'm coping all the time. I love the shy emote. Yay! I'm glad. Thank you. I like how that turned out a lot too. Which asked me if I wanted to send that message. Because you fucking those fucking Chinese memes are always so low quality. Those fucking Chinese memes are always so low quality. I love pulling that out in VR chat, because it always like surprises strangers, catches them off guard. It makes me laugh. There was like one small little fucking piece of weed. There we go. It was like stuck in the grinder and I couldn't get it out. You're really good at doing the voice things. It's not that hard. It sends you. Me bringing the TikTok altar to the front. My altar! Computer. Switch back to natural, Kimmy. Vocal bank. Bro. My vocal bank. I wish I was a computer. I wish I was a Vocaloid and not a human being, so that I didn't need sleep and that everybody could have me on their computer and I could help everybody with I could inspire them creatively and help them and be there for anybody who needs me. But I am just one human, unfortunately. I think being a VTuber is the compromise, right? It's the closest thing you can do Unfortunately, I still don't really separate the real life and then fantasy strongly. But that's what all the little lore building is for, right? So this is my place where I can sort of be loose with it, and then otherwise I'm gonna make up for that, right? But Kimmy, you are in my computer. I suppose so, but not at a moment's notice, right? It's on my own terms. It's not the case for the disappearance of Kimmy. Holy shit. I love Vocaloid. I was just thinking about that there was like a couple years in my youth where I only listened to like Vocaloid and Utao and vocal synth music. Which, you know, that there are different producers making different types of music, but I was just like totally out of touch with music as a culture aside from like vocal synth stuff online, and I'm glad that I broadened my horizons, but I'm still very nostalgic and fond of Vocaloid in general. Giving it a USB drive of VODs for emergency purposes. Okay, funny you say that. Friend of the channel, I don't know if I guess I just won't say because I don't know if it would I don't know if they'd care or not. Kept my old VODs pre-rebrand for me because I didn't, and they saved them for me and they sent them to me on drives. And I appreciate that so much. So, what the fuck? What did you just do to it? What the fuck? And it shows up weird and we got prehistoric Kimmy. It's scary. It shows up weird and over here, but I used to exclusively listen to that for like 2 years straight. Yeah, about the same for me, maybe 3. From like middle school into high school. Upload your consciousness to the web, become the eternal tuber. I think I like my mortality a bit too much. But, you know, along with all that savior complex stuff I was talking about before, I think that it ties in with wanting to be like everybody's anime girl. I want to be everybody's like eternal savior anime girl. It's so I see so much of that in like K-Angel and the Needy Girl Overdose Overload, whatever oh my god, sorry, the titles are different from one another and so I get them confused, but she talks about that. She feels that way. For honestly similar reasons I do, but she's like too much, you know. She's too far gone with that idea. I've learned to accept that that's not only not my responsibility, but also it's not really possible to be everything to everybody. And that it's okay, and also that eventually with enough popularity people will just decide they don't like you. The more people who know you, the more that they can make assumptions, they can misunderstand, misconstrue your character, and that you know, I just gotta learn to be okay with that as well. I think I've more or less accepted it. When you say they left it in drives, I just imagine some Gravity Falls as treasure hunt and not like a Dropbox. Like, no, it was like in physical, like thumb drives they sent to me. I have them in my desk here. I thought one of them was a vape, like an old disposable vape at first. I was like, why the fuck is that in my desk? Hey Kimmy, I have chocolate chip ice cream. Want some? Yeah, but I can't have it. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Tomorrow's the day before Friday, and then Friday I can pig out. I don't know. I can eat however I want. I can eat garbage. Yay, garbage! Looks up at my Kimmy monitor like I'm in Blade Runner. I have to accept that I can't really be that for everybody, and maybe it's it's just not. I think maybe it's up to other people with less of a what am I looking for? Less of like a internet footprint and more of a disconnect between their real selves and their internet selves. I just don't have that, and in the future maybe I can reinforce it. What my ideal and my plans is that I save a lot of that for events. To me, playing up the character, playing up the lore, playing up the suspension of disbelief, that to me, it's not meant for everyday casual streams as much as for, planned things, but I've just, I don't know, been scatterbrained and unmotivated, so I haven't been able to get to that point yet. Trash goes so hard, yeah. Maybe I'll have a sandwich and chips. And maybe ice cream. I love treats. Did that pig out day get that? Wait. Did that pig out day today, sister? I went out and got some Oreo ice cream cake and a bacon burger and some bullshit. Had me feeling strange and slovenly. No, not slovenly. That's delightful. You deserve a treat. You've been working very hard. We have been seeing the fruits of your labor. Fries and cheese curds. Oh my god. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I daydream about... Wait. That's embarrassing. I guess, whatever. I said worse. I daydream about buying food like that for Adam sometimes. Also, welcome in... I think I said welcome in Old Taco and Mojito Spring and Spum Shady. Hi! 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 Maybe I shouldn't. I feel like... I guess I was fine yesterday even though I was a little stoned, but I've been so articulate so far today that I kind of don't want to compromise it. That rose sister. Yay! Do you ever have a he asked for no pickles moment in the daydream, or would he just fucking eat it anyways? He would eat it anyways. I don't think he'd even notice. I think bro just chows down. I mean, he's basically like, as the first human, he basically experienced like caveman brain, right? And I think that still lingers, and I think he's sort of like a hunter-gatherer type of that has, that tendency has eroded, but I think that the just like carnivorous, like devouring creature tendencies still remain. I say this because he's constantly shown like eating. It's not weird at all to hear. I might be desensitized to the Kimmy. Yeah, I mean, it's tame relatively. Deer with a sling. I think it was like, I don't know. And I'll probably never know because Vivzy Pop doesn't fucking care. She doesn't care about me. If he's not full all the time, he's going to starve during the winter. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, is like when you live like on the upland, right? And then suddenly you're in heaven and it's like, oh, infinite resources. It's like, I feel like you're gonna still have resource hoarding tendencies. Also, even though he's, I don't fucking know when Eden happened compared to modern times. It has been a tell lore. I don't know how literally old he is. Over 1,000 probably, right? At least. I think that he's still like so mentally stunted. Like he's such a man-child that I'm like, I don't think he totally outgrew all of that stuff. I think he took a lot of it at face value as truth, in the same way that he believes all women were literally made for him, like they're gifts from God to him. So for him to boss around because that's what God said. Bro thinks he invented sex. And is he wrong? Really? Whoa, this has been a good stream. It's already 11. Hello. Thank you. I felt that way yesterday too. Makes me happy that 2 days in a row. Even though I was also so tired earlier. I feel much more awake. I sometimes feel like my body's got caveman tendencies. Good, given to the... You didn't invent sex, you discovered sex. Fair enough. But maybe he invented specific positions. I'm not gonna... No more Hazbin Hotel right now. I have to stop thinking about Hazbin Hotel right now. Give me help, my acid reflux is killing me. Take a frickin' Tums, babe. Drink a water. Oh, actually, what does help with that? Would maybe... I guess it depends on what triggered it. My Rotten Girl brand. I'm... It's too bad that Rotten Girl is, like... pretty much exclusively means Fujoshi. Like, it's fine that they have that term. But I feel that way about myself regardless of not being a Fujoshi. Also, yesterday I said something about, like, that I know gay stuff in movies when I see it, even though I'm not seeking it out. And that I don't seek out movies specifically because I heard there's gay shit in it. We were talking about, like, Fight Club, but then I realized that that's not true and that I do feel that way for lesbians. If I hear there's some gay shit, if there's lesbos and Yuri, I'm like, Like, I'm probably more inclined. I maybe still don't seek it out as much as others do or could, but I definitely do get way more intrigued than if I hear about possible yaois. That being said, I did not watch Arcane because of the Yuri. I felt like it was not a very satisfying Yuri for me. It wasn't quite for me. Actually, there was Yuri in that show that I, didn't come to fruition because the characters barely interacted despite being working together in the end. It was a spoiler. I don't really want to say too much, but and the same goes for Needy Girl Overdose Load, whatever. There's gay shit in that. I'm like, oh my god, they're slamming clams for real. It's like real and it's happening. It's not even just implied. It's real. It's awesome. Okay, we gotta have a movie night with... I was just thinking about But I'm a Cheerleader. I was just thinking about that. Great idea. And yes, we will do it. I don't know what it would be paired with. Oh, I mean, I'm sure I could get some John Waters or some other campy movie. Oh, maybe like Priscilla Queen of the Desert or To Wong Fu Thanks for Everything. Something gay. We'll watch something gay. I love RuPaul in But I'm a Cheerleader. I think that character he plays is so funny. Is Fujoshi more of a Hime Joshi? Yeah, I suppose so. Although I don't know. I still think that's Yume Joshi through and through. What? What's the expression for? Needy Girl Overdose is the original official name. Needy Streamer Overload is just the name they used when it was brought over to the West for reasons beyond my understanding. But then they changed it multiple times, right? Hold on. Or did they just change it once? Because I feel it was one at first and then they changed it, is my understanding. I remember that distinctly, about the game coming out and then I'm like, what the fuck? It's a different name than it was on the Steam page beforehand. Hey, rattlers, how's it rattling? Oh. Severely. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in, Ray. How's it rattling for you? They still use Needy Girl Overdose for the most part is the official name. Okay. Because I'm not saying that in a sense of like, oh, I don't know which title is official. I keep not remembering which one is which. I'll try to remember. Needy Girl Overdose. Needy Girl Overdose. It's rattled to death. I wasn't rattling you. Calm down. It's okay. Plastic slug of the bog. What is your wisdom? I put them up on the shelf. They're sleeping now. Their wisdom is to get enough sleep. Usaten rattle? No! You squeak. It's more like a... So yes, the anime has gay shit in it, and I love it. I love Yuri. I'm a Hime Joshi. Yay! I'm so... Oh yeah, you're Icon on Discord, right? Overdose is the dog. The overload is the man. I don't have the wherewithal to make a reference to, like, it's actually the name of the monster. Whatever. It's actually the name of the scientist. I'm too tired for that. I can't be funny. Am I ever? Who knows? Who's the 10 plush? Oh, trust me. If I can make it happen, it will. If enough people want this, I can make it happen. Overdose was the name of the streamer. I just hit my head on the mic and it kind of hurt. Was boppin', said the Usaten. Oh, not much. Frankenstein? Sounds like some A1BL to me. This is a secret shared with 91 people. But that picture on my Discord, there are in fact 2 other people using it with me. Are you a throuple or are you just a team? I mean, you don't have to answer that if that's too personal. I like those girls. I'm fond of those girls. Also, I guess a throuple could... that's not mutually exclusive. A team can also be a throuple. For the first one... Oh my god, hell yes! Hell yes! Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I hope that becomes canon in the show as well. Personally. I don't know. Everyone's a little bit fucked up in the show, which is good. I like that. I like that it's... I love that it's showing the darker side of, like, the Shinjuku Jirai communities, like the, you know, the runaway kids, whatever. Are they... I wish I... Sorry, I'm like, I have kind of surface level knowledge of that aspect of Japanese culture, but I do find it very interesting. I'd like to learn more. I love my mentally fucked up characters. So cool. Yes, so cool. Hello, Lalo. Welcome in. Welcome in. I feel like I want to watch things and smoke weed right now, but I'm not totally sure what. Not Gem and the Holograms. Because I'm trying not to show too much copywritten stuff if I can help it. I always hear about stuff from the host club scene about how both sides are dependent on each other. Oh yeah, that's like, it's in the same district. They're both like Shinjuku, Red Light. It's all like in the same area. Gimme, you make me think of Oshiri Tente. What is Oshiri Tente? Blocked, banned, reported, doxed, arrested, put into a giant human slingshot and slingshotted into the sun. Comes in with half my head fucked up with bedhead. He's a guy. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Welcome in, Plate. Hi! Turns into a distant star. Who are we sending into the void? Plague called me this butt guy. I'm not that butt guy. We could watch more convention walkthroughs. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Yeah, Team Rocket are so cutieful. I love all three of them. Now that's a... I shouldn't say that's a throuple. I feel like Meowth deserves better. He deserves a nice Pokemon to settle down with. Oh. My computer's frozen. What's happening? Oh god. Okay, well. Ah! 7 streams, Jake. Thank you! Thank you for being here for 7 streams. Health is the top. Oh my god. Yeah, that's part of the throuple, especially after getting rejected by that girl Meowth. Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! That episode, I remember that very distinctly. I remember how old I was, what room I watched it in. What does gloomy mean? I guess it could apply to different things in different ways. But I would say just like, sort of like a dark atmosphere. I'm not really, like, I wouldn't call myself like a misanthropic, like, bleak person. But we don't shy away from like morbid topics here, and I feel like the atmosphere reflects that. Moody. Overcast of the soul, that's right. Are you like a mischievous person? I don't know. Who's a 10? Am I a mischievous person? Perhaps I can be a little bit of a trickster now and again. Welcome in, Reformed Nico. I'm kind of a mischievous person. Okay. Not really. Pants grab. Oh, you're... I'm so malfeasance full. You're such a little prankster. I feel like I'm being condescended at. Contain the potential. Thank you. You're a bit of a gummy goo. Are you calling me an NPC? You were a little bit silly, but I don't know if you get to the point of being mischievous. I feel like you could become a little prankster if you wanted, but you're too kind-hearted. Thank you. I think I do become mischievous around the people I trust the most. Like my very, very closest friends. That I feel more comfortable taking risks with being like a little sassy, a little playfully rude, playing a prank, you know? I'm much more comfortable doing that if I like know that it's not gonna hurt them, or that like if it, God forbid if it did, that we could have a meaningful conversation about boundaries. Yells burn like the stoner Ashton Kutcher from that 70s show gif. Sometimes I go to the local park and dig holes and cover them so people fall in. Dude, are you an Animal Crossing villager? That's fucked up. Impish, goofy goober, thank you. Delightfully devilish. Thank you. No, I'm an angel, duh. I've refrained from buying any VR chat stuff that isn't just the premium account, premium membership, but they have these accessories you can add to your avatars now, and they have angel wings, and I've been looking at them like, oh, I want to add those to so many avatars. I want angel wings, but I think it's like $6. And then it's like, what? It's like virtual clothes. Whatever. I've spent hundreds of dollars on Gaia Online clothes throughout my lifetime. Like, has anyone gifted you the dog collar yet? No. Wait for me. Holds hand out. Wait for you what? And we need a little devil community to go along with the the praying emote. You know what? You're right. I feel like hold on. This one, the smug emote, is sort of supposed to be that. I'm ashamed of how much I spent on virtual hats. Nothing to be as long as, hey, worth $1 if it makes you laugh. Also, welcome in Irish Jacob and Tudo and Filification. Hi, hi. It's a bit. I need to have my name on. Oh, okay. That's just Andu. Yeah, my imp. Oh, I love her. I love her so much. I'm thinking about her a lot lately. She's been busy. We're both like, whenever we have free time, it's like not synced up with one another. We haven't really hung out properly in a couple of weeks, and I love her and I miss her. Would the devil be a loot? No, loot is an angel. Come on, get it together. Oh, Kimmy, I hope you're ready for an unforgettable Twitch stream. I'm ready. I'm ready for a stream I'll never forget. Hopefully it's in a positive way and not a mentally scarring way. Like I show up and then accidentally I'm in my underwear and everyone's pointing and laughing. She's such a sweetheart. Don't tell her, but I really want to redraw the pic I made for a year or two ago. I won't say nothing, but I know that she'd love that. And she also has said nice things about you and your art as well. So I think she'd be very happy. Do you think Adam had an exorcist named Fiddle? Okay, I was about to say that the rest of the exorcists are not named after, like, instruments, but I feel like fiddling could be a euphemism. So maybe. Because Lute is just short for lieutenant. Lazy ass. He's so... I hope he named her. Bruh, I hope that she's not formerly human. I hope she's not like a human soul. And that she was made just to be an exorcist angel. It's the fiddler! Sir, please. Bro. On the damn roof over there. AFK, such a nice friend group. I hope to have friends like that someday. Oh, I'm so glad you think so. I believe you can and will. I mean, it, you know. We all met around, well, I met Andu in 2018, but her and Fortune and I really got close around 2024, I think, is when we all really started spending time, all three of us together a lot, because it has been Hotel. And we just all became really close ever since, but I met Fortune, I think in 2020, before either of us were streaming. I met her in VR chat and we talked about Transformers. And I didn't realize when Andu made the RARXD group and it had Fortune Cat in it, I didn't know they were the same person at all. I hadn't thought about the Transformers person, the girl I talked about Transformers with in, you know, a long time. And then she was like, hey, that was me. And I'm like, what? What? And I'm a timid person. I don't tend to reach out, and I don't think it's a very good trait to have, but I can be a little bit hard to make friends with, only because I'm just a reclusive person who really values my alone time, and I think a lot of people understandably don't have the time to like take they don't have time to be patient with me. I don't expect that of anybody, so I'm always very grateful for those that are willing to and happy to deal with it. So you call the Usaten, you call them Usaten, despite the fact that there's obviously more than 10. It's a regional dialect. What region? The Ozarks. I have loved steamed hams for so long. Like before all of the like steamed hams but blank memes. I think I remember it was like 2016 or something. I tried to make my Steam name Steamed Hams and I couldn't. Like it wouldn't let me. And I wonder, it was like maybe it's because it has the word Steam in it. Like why can't I make my username Steamed Hams on not my username, but like your nickname on Steam, right? I remember playing TF2 and I was like, I want to be Steamed Hams. It like wouldn't let me. What do you mean? It's the Nut Shack. What do you mean it's the Nut Shack? It's the Nut Shack. Okay, I have watched several full episodes of the Nut Shack because of Odette Balbsy, by the way. Just want everybody to know that I am way more aware of the Nut Shack than I would like to be because of that fucking mouse. She got the dud. Yeah, I feel that my friends are mostly either people that reached out to me first or people I spent weeks/months debating on if I should send the simple hi hello message to. I understand. And it's like a lot. I think that my closest friends tend to be either just as reclusive as me, therefore they understand that I'm not like there's not any real friendship deterioration because it's just like we just got to be alone for months at a time. Or the really outgoing people who are like I'm here and it's time to hang out with me and I'm making you hang out with me and let's go be social together. And they're patient if I can't, but they urge me to more often and more frequently. They're the ones making the plans and it works out really well. And they help me become more outgoing. I really feel like compared to this time last year, even, I feel like I'm a lot more confident in just like being myself and making friends and taking risks and speaking in general, but speaking to others. Is the Nut Shack? It's the Nut Shack is peak Filipino media. I'm sorry. Honestly, my best friends are the ones who, no matter how long it's been, we pick up wherever we left off at. Yes. Same. That's how my long-term friends are as well. I have, however, I think it was my like my like New Year's resolution this year was to go out of my way to be around people more and to become okay with being uncomfortable. And so I took that initiative and I've been like planning get-togethers with friends and family and other VTubers, which it's been nice and it's been paying off and they seem very grateful for me to be the planner. So I think there's a lot of other people who are just kind of waiting for somebody to make the first move and I'm like, oh, I want to hang out with you enough that I think it's time for me to make that first move. I used to be more outgoing. It's weird. I think I've grown less trusting of my ability to tell if someone would speak to me. What does it matter if they would? You won't know until you try. And if they won't, it's like, whatever, their loss. Good resolution. I need to work on that as well. I believe you can. You know, I'll give tips if you want them, but it took a lot of therapy for me personally. My tip would be go to therapy because I worked on it a lot with my doctor. Honestly, my best... Wait, I read that already. Smiles. I need to do more of that too. Yeah. Oh, dude. Why Why is the headache moving around my head? It would be on the sides, and now it's like right in the middle of my forehead, like between my eyebrows. Oh my god, dude. God, it's like a terrible pressure. It's true, I suppose. The notion of being rebuked is increasingly terrifying. The more you do it, the less scary it will be. You just gotta take the plunge and be okay with it being scary, because that discomfort is worth it, because you might get something out of it. And, like, you just gotta keep reminding yourself, literally, who cares? If they don't like you, who cares? Who cares? It doesn't matter. You make new friends. You meet new people. Sorry, that's my thought baby. Thought baby crawling around your skull getting ready to hatch. Your thought baby? I don't even know what you mean by this. You have an important infographic for this? Who's Tomo? The flip is Dresden Files. What? Yeah, sometimes I'll butt off like a jellyfish Medusa, and a tiny plague will go up your nose and grow. That's scary. That's how you reproduce. But I was wearing protection. I had my tinfoil hat on. This shouldn't have happened. I think it's a false pregnancy. As someone part of the not popular group at school, I got very good at planning to make sure I could get people to hang out with me. I just kind of gave up for a long time, but I've been taking it into my own hands recently. Phantom Brain Bee. Terrible. Awful. How could you? Man, the stream has been really good, but I feel like I'm running out of steam. And this headache is not helping. I am drinking water. Maybe I need to get more than 6 hours of sleep spread out throughout the day. Kimmy's terrible, awful, no good, very bad day. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. Well, I mean, no, I cried and had like a little bit of a breakdown earlier, but then I was okay. So it's fine. It has to brain feel better. Thank you. Well, I gotta say hello to you. I got to say hello to you, so I'm pleased for the evening. I need to check in, or the color starts beeping. I'm glad you checked in too. You cried. Oh, hun, what? Oh, it's just like, because I didn't have my antidepressants for like a week, it was out of my system, and I got them back like on Friday, and I've been taking them every day, but, you know, when you're first put on antidepressants, it takes weeks for them to really start working again, and it also, is kind of a shock to your system and causes, like, mood swings and other symptoms like headaches and nausea and exhaustion and like bad sleep. And I wasn't really considering this, and I was just thinking like I was spiraling in my mind about what if I'm just fucked forever and they don't work anymore, and I'm getting worse because my sleep is bad and I don't feel like I can do anything, and I'm anxious all the time now. And I was like, what if I'm regressing for good and I'm never gonna get better, and this is the best it gets. And I started like freaking out, but I got over it in like half an hour. Because I was like, this is stupid. I also looked up about like, when will it start working again? And it's like, it could be weeks. So I'm just gonna have to deal with that. Dude, fuck health insurance. Fuck health insurance. So good if you need to rest. Well, thank you. It's very irritating that this whiplash can just be something other groups, like you're doing insurance or whoever, can just invoke within you. Because impish little shrug. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess it could have gone over quicker. I just kept, there was like days where they were supposed to be in contact with one another, but they weren't. And I didn't know, so I was just waiting because I thought they were, but they weren't. So I had to like keep calling and get them in contact and whatever. Fucking, it's fine now. So it's an understandable spiral. I'm so sorry you felt that way. Wish I could suck your problems like a giant mosquito. Thank you. It's okay. I think it's a manageable problem, and yeah, it's an understandable way to feel, but it's also not, it's not objective fact. Like, okay, hypothetically, what if the meds didn't work again after a couple of weeks? I would just start a new one. I would start something new, and I would find a way to make it work, and that's okay. So sorry you had to go through that. It really is okay. And it's also, I'm a crybaby. Let me get that out of the way. It's not a huge intense thing for me to cry out of stress. It's not uncommon, I should say. Sucks off Kimmy's problems. What the hell? No. Don't do that. I'm a crybaby. Yeah, me too. A lot. We can cry together. During cortisol spikes these days, I find myself thinking I'm acting like a chud, and it helps me laugh it off. That is... That's a good way to think about it. Giving dome... Stop! They're not... Why are you encouraging my problems? Why are you rewarding them? What the hell? I think your ability to pull up out of this so relatively quickly could be a sign of your mental resilience growing. Also, it's okay to be a crybaby. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. I love hugging my plushies. Oh my god, yes. I bury my face in those plushies and my blankets. It feels so much better to just like... It like removes the sensory overload of like looking at things. And also, like, it's a really good stim to just have, like, even when I'm not upset, if I'm just, like, slightly stressed, I will just shove my face into things. Like, I don't know, something about, like, the pressure, it makes no sense. I don't know, I'm sorry. Something about the pressure makes me calm. I've learned some people just need to cry in your vicinity as much as it makes my problem-solving body ache. You just sit there and realize my presence is enough. I understand. I understand wanting to be able to fix it right away. But that is true. It is true sometimes people, you just need to be there as a comforting presence, and that's fine. I won't give dome to Kimmy's problems. I'll give it to Kimmy directly! Take me out to dinner first. What the hell? They feel extremely relaxing. They just seem to take off a good portion of the pressure. Also free Oxycontin. Yeah! Yeah. I need to sleep, Max. Hope you don't cry anymore. Or if you do, it's a good cry. Thank you. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. The reason I mentioned it is because I think it contributed to the headache, but I will be okay regardless, and I hope you sleep well. You got a baby grill where you want. I don't know. I don't know. Hernanbe? thank you for the follow and welcome in. Sorry if I mispronounced that. That's so magnanimous. I'm giving Dome to you for demonstrating such a good trait. In fact, Dome all around for everybody. For everybody? Well, good luck. Crying definitely makes you feel fucked up physically. Yes, yeah, dude, it fucks up my sinuses. It makes my head hurt. I mean, my eyes are still kind of puffy and it was like hours ago. For almost everybody. Fair enough. Domathon. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I kind of want to listen to more Longmont. Oh, the ads. It's a guilty pleasure, but sometimes I'll go to the mirror and think I look kind of handsome crying. That's a funny thing to refer to as a guilty pleasure. I think I'm not laughing at the idea that you could look handsome crying. I think that's a completely plausible thing. I just think it's really funny to state out loud. I mean, fuck, dude. Whatever works. The absolute whiplash of going from bawling my eyes out for 2 hours to, oh god, why did I do that? I have a headache and I'm dehydrated and my eyes are swollen. I mean, I wouldn't do it if I could help it. Usaten are going a bit crazy. Grabs ears and moves them around to fix the signal. Thank you. Thank you for for tuning them. Just like in that movie we watched. Oh, I'm so excited for Mannequin and Metropolis this weekend. It's like me eating anything even remotely spicy. I become a fucked up phlegm monster. Oh, dude, me too. It makes my nose run. I like spicy stuff, but I'm pretty weak to it. I hate the way it feels in moderation, but too much at once and I feel like overstimulated, which sounds like I don't know, I feel like annoying saying that, but it's true. It's the truth. What am I gonna say? Like, sometimes I just have symptoms that are annoying and juvenile, and that's just the way things are. Welcome in, Gnex and Spike Bomb. Hello. Future movie showings have become the highlight of my week. Thank you. They are often the highlight of mine as well. So I'm glad that I can share them. Timmy has exquisite taste in films. Whenever I can join, it's a treat. Thank you. Thank you. See, I'm earning all of your trust before I start showing you some bullshit. I mean, I kind of did with like Saw, but whatever. Saw's still fun. Like spicy dried mango. Oh, I've never had this. I love hot stuff, but I'm also weak, and I don't know if Bulldog gives me an allergic reaction, but it kicks me in the throat so hard. I don't think I've ever had like super excessively spicy ramen. I just put like a little bit of sriracha in my typical. Oh, I don't tend to have like instant ramen super often. It's something I had a lot like growing up as a poor, but I bought some for groceries this week because I wanted comfort food. It's easy to make and it's definitely comfort food. But I found I found a good balance, a good way to dude, I can't even have it with all the fixins and it's still within my caloric deficit. Kimmy has such quinoa taste despite wanting to forgo the usage of quinoa. Okay, gang, we're watching Daddy, Would You Like Some Sausage? Ah, but Freddy got fingered is funny. It's funny. that movie has merit. It has cinematic merit, and I'm not fucking around, okay? I think that it is valuable to consider as like a work of art, even though it's tongue-in-cheek on purpose. It's like stupid on purpose. It's important to like think about why and how. What boundaries is it pushing? Why is he pushing those boundaries? It's funny. Also, hello Meredith. Hello, welcome in. Can we watch Eastbound and Down, even though it's highly inappropriate? I love Danny McBride. I've never seen it. What's it about? Oh yeah, I've been enjoying the fixins lately. Oh, hello Meredith. Hello Meredith and himself. I thought she was just stopping by to say hello. Flips hair. I suppose you still are. Hi. Oh. 2 in a row. Hello, Markatoto and Markatoto Raiders, and hello again, himself. Happy to have you all here. I'm Kimberly Crane. Right now, we're just kind of shooting the shit. You know, today, I do these just chatting streams all the time. It's like sort of a stream of consciousness thing. I'll have like a note document open where I have throughout the day written, oh, I want to talk about this. What if we can mention that? Oh, this happened to me. I wanted to surprise you. It's a pleasant surprise. I'm always happy to see you. Thank you for being here. What were you both doing? Let me give you a shout out really quick. The two of you. Go follow Meredith if you don't. Go follow Mara if you don't. Two excellent, entertaining, funny people. I feel very lucky to know. There, and there we go. Also, Be Not Bread and False Alarm and Skim Mo, thank you very much for the follow. I was playing Flash 2000 games for girls. Like Pregnant Elsa or like Dress Up Hair Salon. Or maybe both. Doing Pregnant Elsa's makeup. Giving her a root canal on her birthday. On a full moon. Birdie Cloud, thank you for the follow. Not the Pregnant Elsas! Well, listen, somebody's gotta have that baby. If not Elsa, then who? Are you gonna take up the helm? There are a lot of dress games. I love dress-up games. I'm a big fan. I can't deny that at all. I love Gaia Online. I love Everskies. I wish I could get more into The Sims, but honestly, the character creation is the best part of it. Once I'm done making The Sims, I'm like, fucking hell. I don't want to do this. Pregnant Elsa pimple popping. That's, it's grotesque, if I'm being honest. Pregnant Elsa didn't become the meta until like 2017. There are still Flash games of Elsa root canal dentist pregnancy hair braiding. Pregnant Elsa and Spider-Man used to be all around my YouTube feed. What were you watching to get that on your feed? Pregnant Minion foot emergency. What's the emergency? The foot is pregnant? We need to get this straight, okay? The last heritage of Flash games before Adobe brutally murdered it, bro. I am so grateful for, like, archival sites. People that go out of their way to, like, host these Flash games and ways to play them. Because my niece uses my YouTube account to watch stuff. Oh my goodness. That's why you gotta have that, like, YouTube Kids, right? But then, I mean, that shit gets, whatever. It gets put on there, too. YouTube Kids is not, honestly, inherently safe, but, Birdie Cloud and Mongrel Bug, thank you very much for the follow. Flashpoint, my beloved. I would love to play some Flash games with you guys sometime. I want to do, like, escape room games. Old Newgrounds stuff for sure. You can swap accounts on your YouTube pretty quick, no? You can, but, like, I mean, if they're doing it while you're not home, it's like maybe you're not going to be able to. And then, again, like, YouTube Kids does not inherently mean that they're gonna show stuff that's safe for children or educational. It's still all Oh, a lot of it is just overstimulating. I grew up in Newgrounds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love Newgrounds around here. We were just watching Flash cartoons the other day. I was showing them Bonus Stage. I was showing them Blockhead. We were watching Awesome Racer. Meow the Orb of Night, thank you very much for the follow. Bye, Mark! Thank you so much for stopping by! And Meredith as well, if you are still here, thank you so much for being here. Always lovely to see you. Stick around if you'd like, but if you need to head off, I totally get it. Elise Perry, thank you very much for the follow. Newground's so good, yeah. The old puzzle school games. Dude, wait. What is your Scoville level? Oh, it's gotta be low. Yours is over 9,000. Whatever, bragging. I know that my name is Kimmy Spice, but it's like a cinnamon, okay? It's like not... I think most people can handle the Kimmy Spice, right? I was more into Miniclip, Congregate, Nitrome, and Armor games than Newgrounds. Oh, okay. I've heard of Miniclip. I don't know. I don't recognize the others. What sort of games are on those? A cinnamon. So the Kimmy Spice is a light spice. Yes, I'd say so. I don't remember Friv. Best free games. Whoa. No, I've never been on this site before. ASMR nail treatment. ASMR puppy treatment. Okay, wait. Oh my god, wait. I can still play these? Hey, hello? ASMR puppy treatment is loading. Nitrome did/does really good pixel art games. Armor games was general game site. Got it. Kimmy Spice implies the existence of Kimmy Sugar and Kimmy Everything Nice. No, Kimmy Spice is short for Kimmy Spicer. Okay? There's nothing else to it. If it was like your jam when playing Flash games, I mean, this is my first exposure. I'm enjoying it so far. Oh, fuck it. Full screen. Aww. Oh. Can I mute you? The soft rustle of medical supplies in the calm atmosphere will help your pets feel at ease. Bro, give that dog some puppy weed. Give me chemical eggs. I love the Powerpuff Girls. ASMR puppy treatment stands up from my desk. And no, it's like it's like a doctor taking care of a dog at the vet. Come on. Oh, like yes, Hanabi, like Jack Spicer. Okay, for anybody who doesn't know, let me filter everyone really quick. I'm a rampant Yume Joshi. If you don't know what that is, it means that I love to daydream about being in relationships with fictional characters. Whether it's a good relationship or not, who knows? Most of the characters I like are villainous or morally gray in one way or another. Because it's fun, and I like the flamboyancy of evil characters, and I like the I don't know. There's a lot of meat to work with, you know, when you've got a little complicated situation going on. I thought that's what all girls did. You know, it's not, and it's something that I thought I was gonna grow out of. I remember the summer before high school being like, well, you know, I'm going to high school. I should really probably grow out of this. I know I'm kind of like irreparably in love with the Music Meister from Batman Brave and the Bold right now, and I can't stop thinking about him. But I'm growing into a young adult, a teen, and I am too old for this. So it's self-shipping. Yeah. Jack Spicer is cool in a lame way, or lame in a cool way. Fucking, I don't know, dude. Wanting to hold his hand when you're 13 is based. Thank you. I think it was younger than 13, but still. I should watch Music Meister clips. Watch the whole episode. It's one episode, and it's a musical, and it's great. Jack Spicer is cool. Shaolin Showdown is fun. Oh, believe me, I knew as soon as I heard Spicer. Well, thank you for understanding. I love losers. That's another thing about me, right? That's a thing I like, over the top, like, corny villains, because to me that's sort of like overcompensation of like, think about like Homelander, right? It's like he is like the overcompensator, the mommy issues loser. It's great. It's great. That's why they're called baddies. Wait, true? Hi, Brandon. I like this one bitch who likes sweets. Who doesn't? Dude, she's great. She's great. Also, Meow the Orb of Night. Oh, wait. I already thanked you. Takes back my second thanks. Suki Nova, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take it back. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I want to kiss Vexus from Teenage Girl. Oh my god. When I was making my list of like girl characters I love, I was like very much debating putting her on there, but like I tried to really narrow it down to characters that I'm like they're a substantial part of my life. It's difficult for female characters for me because I would say I'm more physically attracted to girls than I am to men typically, but then it's the like fragile male ego and like masculine the masculinity is really compelling to me on an emotional level, but femininity is much more attractive to me, and I'm like, I can't just list every woman I'm gooning to. Like, Isabelle Animal Crossing does not belong on this list. Yes, I have an affinity for her, but I don't like rely on her emotionally. I don't think about being her girlfriend, right? It's not equal to me. It's two different things. Also, welcome in Alcuinor and Plagued. Hello, hello, hello. Don't write that down. Don't write that. What are you writing down? Hey, what are you... Any broad voice by Eartha Kitt, I'll probably give my heart to. I agree. Well met, Kimberly. Thanks. There needs to be tiers. Some would call it a tier list of sorts. I want to make a tier list with all the characters I like on it for you guys to make funny, like, to sort them in funny ways for me to see, or for me to do this, right? We can come up with funny ways to categorize them. I think that'd be a great stream. But I don't want to fucking make a tier maker account. It's annoying. I don't want to have to do that. That site's ugly and stupid. It's full of garbage. It barely works on your phone. Ugh. I did an Animal Crossing tier list once. And? What were the results? Me at the therapist, what are you writing that little notebook? Let me see. Oh, bro, I do not want to see. Spit your shit, Kimmy. Thank you. Anyway, nice to meet you, Kimmy Spice. Of course. Pleasure to meet you as well, False Alarm. I hope anybody that came from these raids, I hope you're having a wonderful evening, and I think we're gonna be wrapping up here in like 15 minutes, but whatever, we'll fuck around a little more till then. I don't want to say it blew my load too soon, but I definitely got all of, we had like an extremely well-articulated, like, is this too loud? Hold on. We had a nice, well-articulated, like, meaningful conversation about like mental health and self-esteem, and it was really great for like an hour and a half, and then it's just kind of been bullshit since, but that's not true actually. I'm very lucky to have articulate people in this community that help keep the ball rolling. The villager, only one takes too long. Wait, the villager one, only one takes too long. But just to know, Cherry is my fave of the non-special characters. Got it. Oh, who's your favorite of the special characters? Maybe the load blower, whatever. Loads being blown on a Wednesday. Can you grow up? I'm sorry. I was so fucking sorry. Bitch, did I miss that? Yeah. It's okay. A lot of it's stuff I've talked about before. The savior complex stuff with the racist femboy bar, you know. Happy White Girl Wednesday. Hey everybody, do you want to Do you want to classify whether Iranian people are white or not? Do you want to have that conversation again? I tried to have everybody have that conversation once, and everyone said no. Do I get to celebrate White Girl Wednesday or not? I want to be saved. Well, Bobo, the best I can do is I can be here 3 days a week, 4 if you're at the movie nights. Hey, no thanks. No. Then I ambiguously I think I cannot participate in White Girl Wednesday nor Asian. Well, no, nor Asian Wednesday. Depends on if you're white passing. Really? Do you think that's the catalyst? I knew an Iranian person who argued yes, so I believe it. See, that's the thing, right? Culturally, Iranians see themselves. This is kind of I'm not like super in touch with the Iranian side of my family, but I do know that they, not my family per se, but in general, historically, have believed themselves to be a purer, more Anglo, like the most Anglo of the Middle East because they are paler and more north. And so that, it's sort of a sense of pride for them. And I don't know if I, would classify myself in that regard, like, as better nor worse. It's a pretty lateral move, in my opinion, one or the other. It's a matter of classification, right? It's a matter of White Girl Wednesday. Anyways, I'd say that because I'm not like I don't like practice really any sort of lifestyle from my dad's side of the family. I'm like I want to say I'm white passing, but people will be it's like that well, what's that game? Yeek? Y2K? Right? It's like Yeek. When Alex Yeeks calls that girl vaguely ethnic, that's how people refer to me. They'll be like, "What are you?" And I'm like, "I'm this," and they're like, "Oh yeah. Okay, I see it now." They're like, "I see it, I get it now." I'm like, "What did you think? What the fuck did you think before? What did you think before?" They think I'm just like confusingly maybe white. A sense of white. Ooh, graveyard. Ooh. I think we can all be a little white broad from time to time. Wait. Let's all celebrate White Girl Wednesday. Wait, I think maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. You don't have to be a white girl to celebrate White Girl Wednesday. You just have to celebrate white girls. So how's life? It's okay. Honestly, all things considered. So I didn't have my meds for like a week. My insurance was fucking around. They were pulling their goddamn pud and not giving me my antidepressants until I made a million phone calls to get it sorted out. And so a long time without my meds. It was finally out of my system. Felt terrible. And now I'm back on them, but it's not a starter dosage. It's like the same dosage I was on before. So I'm like a little bit crazy. It might take a couple weeks to totally even out. I'm pretty fragile, I'd say. Recently I'm like, I cry pretty easy, but you know what, all things considered, I'm an optimistic person. I'm not taking those feelings at face value. I'm very much like, okay, well, I feel like maybe the world is ending and everyone hates me right now, but I also know why I'm feeling that way, so I just need to like shut up and think about something else. Happy Minhera Monday. Bitch, it's Wednesday! What about Pog Friday? You're onto something. It doesn't rhyme, though. It doesn't, well, there needs to be a 2D classification for race. One axis for whiteness, another for ethnicness, if you will. Night, I think we don't need it. I think that's not necessary. Staru Sukuna and Colonel Earth, thank you very much for the follow. Woo! Let's give it up for white girls. Hey! Listen, I love a Midwestern bitch. I really do. I love a painfully white... Ooh, let me just scooch right by ya, you know. This conversation stun-locked me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Of course I asked the question tongue-in-cheek. It's funny to me to ask because it is so vague and undefined. And it literally just depends on like who you ask, what fucking time of the day, that it like doesn't Opcore, if you will. Yeah, but that makes me think of Gangnam Style. My day was okay. Was gonna play some Jackbox with friends, but that plan fell to shit, so now I'm mildly pissed. You're pissed about not playing Jackbox? Dude. You can find a better, more fun game to play. I believe in you. Mom Bod Monday, Triple Thick Tuesday, Wide Girl Wednesday. Oh. Can I? Hold on. This me taking notes, because you're so right. I keep thinking about thick thighs pussy salad. It's been weeks. Opa white bitch style. Enough. Enough. I had people think my dad was like African American and I was an adopted white child, but we're just Hispanic. Bro, you're multitudes. That's what I'm saying, is that it's like, it's so... Multitudes. I'm pale as fuck because I stay indoors. Actually, it has been weeks since I've left. That's not a joke. I'm getting out of the house this weekend, don't worry. Might have a white girl hit a little Opa. I'm not a white girl, by the way. Well, I mean, I guess I don't, like, mind, but... Thick Thighs Pussy Salad is insane. It's so funny. I just... It's funny how Clarence somehow remains in the public conscious, just, like, even though... Is it public conscious or public conscience? No, it's conscious, right? Mythic Ghost, thank you very much for the follow. Bad Kimmy baps ever so softly. Ow! 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 Why did you do that? I can't. I don't have it in me to be cute right now. I'm so sorry. Ooh, my voice is going. I've been shouting and hollering and talking too much. You dented my head. Why are you so sad? Because they hit me! They pummeled me into dirt. A talker. Yeah. True. I was actually, like, I have Clip Studio Paint open. I was like, oh, well, if I run out of things to do, or like I run out of steam, maybe I can just like draw. I didn't drop. At least you know, but I'm very light skinned, so that's the Vivzy Pop situation, right? But I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to compare you to Vivzy Pop. I'm sorry. There's stuff to like about her. I don't think she's all bad. I think it's fine. Puts a little suction cup on her head and fixes the divot. Oh, it's better. Thank you. Your girl just called me Vivian. It's so over. I like her. I like audacious, cringy, millennial, fucking hot topic electro swing bullshit. I love it. I that's why I like Maury Calliope. That's, to me, that's Pog Friday to me. It's Vivian Madrano and Maury Calliope. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I guess actually maybe it'd be more appropriate to say Demon Dice, but cause it sucks, dude. If I was Maury Calliope and my avatar had to be so thin. Like, yes, she's stacked. And listen, before you get it twisted, I love a like you know, skinny body with big bust. I like a top heavy look. I think it's cute. It's sort of like I don't know. There's an imbalance to it that it's cute to me. But I make her fat. I don't know. And I'm not saying that as in like like to be more inclusive. It's strictly a selfish desire. Flat but big titty is very 90s. Yes, totally. I love that. All right, it's beautiful, but I can't imagine being carried and having to pilot all that. Not gonna happen in a JP Corpo. I mean, it's like fine. Well, Raora is way thicker compared to Mori Calliope. If you look at, sorry, I keep saying her full name. If like I'm talking about leg size, just general the size of the rib cage, even just generally wider. She's so bad. No. Speak your truth. She's probably my favorite Halloween. I'm gonna be honest. She grew on me pretty much immediately. After Justice's debut, I was like, oh, I actually think I might be in love with this cat. I love her stories about her family. I love how much she loves to eat. She's so fucking talented. She's so sweet, but she's also a little mischievous. Her voice is so cute. I just adore her. Rara and Nerissa have bigger builds. Yeah, I mean, gosh, even Nerissa has like a pretty thin torso going on. Rara really just like bodies. Wait. There was also a friend of one of my friends who is basically moldy shit and piss talking tough love asshat who consistently makes me genuinely pissed. Wait, who? What? Who? What? Why? Get it twisted, give her a thick tummy. That's what fan art is for. See, it's fine. I don't mind if it's... You're giving me something to work with, is the thing. Like, this is just the... This is the foundation of which we can build upon. And that itself is fun. But I just think that she could be a bit... I think the design of the Grim Reaper Mori Calliope from Halloween Generation 1 Myth, I think that it would just look better if she were fatter. It's that simple. Yes, give me bodies. I don't know why they're like that. I think I missed some context. She needs a mom body? Oh, fucking shit, dude. Make her a skeleton like death or give her weight. True! True. I feel like they're trying to compromise there. Like I just said, Kimmy says, I'm into fat bitches, and I'm about to give her a megaphone for it. Well, listen. I know what I like, okay? I like ugly losers and fat girls. I shouldn't say ugly. I think... I love unique-looking people. If, unique features, bold features stand out to me. They're more memorable to me. And other people might consider them ugly. I should say I'm not typically attracted to what somebody could consider model perfect. I look at Timothée Chalamet, I feel literally nothing. I don't think he's ugly. I honestly, I don't really think... I think if for me to be, like, disgusted in a human being, it's probably they have to have, like, lesions and fungus. Like, you know, there's probably good in everybody, and I don't really think I'm not really one to judge appearances in that way. I, of course, have preferences and ideals, but the shitty friend... Oh! Okay, sorry. What's your opinion on cronies' long-ass giraffe legs and huge bazongas? Fine, and when they're disguised with an outfit that make the silhouette look good. I think it's kind of at its worst when she's in her sweater and her jeans. It's not her fault. It's fine. We can work with it. I adore Crony. She's up there. It's like Aura, Liz, Crony, Mori, probably Gigi. If I have to list a top 5, personally. That being said, I'm a Hollow Stars fan through and through, so Gavis Battle takes the cake for me. Sup, nerd? Affectionate. Hello, Garion. Welcome in. Not much. Just actually wrapping up here. Well, I was losing my mind over beautiful women, but now. You mean like alien-looking dudes like Benedict No. See, you got it twisted, Knight. Too pretty, not relatable? It just, I feel nothing. It's not like I wish I could relate to them or that I wish I liked the way they look, or I don't know. They just like look like an anatomical dummy to me. Again, that's not to be disparaging upon people's looks in any one way or another. I used to watch MeGen. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If they've got a talent there that you like, then that's as simple as that. Damn, I got it twisted. That's okay. It's okay. That fucking shit dude was so visceral, I'm dying. He said the whole chest. Just like her. I just think, Mori Calliope with a mom bod would be dangerous. Rooney's proportions were always kind of fucked up. I mean, I don't mind, like, shoujo proportions. Like Bayonetta looking ass. I don't mind it. It's just that I don't think it really works in every outfit. Love Maid Crony. Default Crony is very cute as well. Even her big, stupid clock halo. I begrudgingly watch one phase, no more corpos. Understood. From the very beginning to the very end, I've been a Gura fan and now a Saba fan. Imagine the wait for streams. I'm sorry, I hope that VODs can suffice. Mori's humor is mom humor. She needs a wide, clumsy mom. I need her, bro. She's kind of just... I don't know. I really am enamored with her, and I think that half of that is the cringe factor. Not half. A portion of it, at least. It's that she is, like, kind of embarrassing, but, like, she's okay with that. And, like, when she's not okay with it, she works really hard to become her best self. She works really hard in general, and I'm just so... I'm very impressed and enamored with people who are not afraid to be themselves, even if other people don't like it. And I think that it was definitely worse at debut when it was like only myth. I think that it was probably the Mori Calliope hate was probably at its peak, but it definitely is still around for sure. She's still like the butt of the joke in terms of people, ragging on VTubers in general. She's, probably in the line of sight right away. She's like the platonic ideal in general. Like, holy shit, right? I have a streamer I watch right now that's like that. Holy crap, I get it. First, Kimmy calls me Vivian, and I get condolences for being a woman. She's just a quirked up white girl and we love her for it. Yes. I kind of feel the way about her that I feel about Vivzy Pop. Is that it's like how can I be mad? Just because they aren't making something that's specifically to my taste, that it can be improved upon, and that it's corny and cheesy, it's like, God, at least they're making what they want to make. At least they love what they're doing, and it's not like in the world we live in of like superficiality and literal artificial art everywhere. How am I not supposed to be just like enthused by people who are unrelenting with their creative vision in that way? She's doing her own thing. I love that. I love that. And I feel like she found her stride in Hollow Ian. I feel like she found like a harmonious, happy medium where she can work within the company, adhere to what they need from her, while still getting to do what she wants and what she likes. That being said, I have not watched her in a while. Not even clips. I kind of fell out of watching YouTubers a bit because my schedule just stopped aligning with when they were live, and I started prioritizing this and spending time with friends. So it doesn't happen as often. Typically, if I'm watching them, it's gonna be people on Twitch, either just random people I a lot of ASMR. I watch a lot of like relaxing girls with relaxing voices or peers, friends. If it's a corpo, it's probably going to be Gav's Battle or Raura Panthera. So when God sings with his creations, will Vivzi Pop Calliope not be part of the choir? I think she will be they will be leading the choir. Mori reminds me of the dudes I went to school with back when I was trying to get a theater degree, so I vibe with her a lot completely. I think I have an affinity for her and Vivian in that way too. I was a theater kid in high school. I love musical theater. I've heard dire things from the talents as of late. That's what I was getting at, is that I'm pretty sure she's taking a break, and that some people have been sharing their grievances with management as of late, and I think I'm a bit as a Hollow Stars fan, as a Starman, as a Tempura fan of Hollow Stars Tempest, I'm very desensitized to the company, the corporation not being talent first. Mori and Narissa, two of the biggest girls in EN music, have been doom spiraling like all year about cover. Oh, those girls. I mean, I know they'll make it regardless, but if they love it there. Cover Corp can do no wrong. I just want them to get their shit together. I want these talents to be able to do what they want and enjoy it and benefit from it in a meaningful way. They're working so hard. Well, worrying about it, concerning about it, it's not gonna help. And I had to take a break from watching Hollow Stars for a while because of stuff going on with the talents and their own concerns with the, I guess, lack of support. This has been going on for a while. It really only has come to fruition publicly in the last couple of months, aside from if you watch the streams and they mention it, you wouldn't really know. That I kept getting concerned with not only that, but also the main talent I watched kept getting sick, and I was like, oh, I'm being parasocial because it's stressing me out to think about them not doing well. I am feeling bad because I'm feeling bad for them, and it's making me anxious, and I'm like, well, instead of getting mad at a corporation or like freaking out over a person I don't know personally, it's time for me to pay attention to something else because it's not their responsibility to take care of my feelings. Ship me to Japan, I'll change it up in the company. I'm no nonsense OG-san type that'll get things working well. I don't think that worked very well for the scholar of Guild Tempest, so. Cover announcing 2 new groups just to say we're pitting them against each. Oh, dude, I didn't look into that because of how much I was like, oh, but you don't have enough money for Hollow Stars? Okay, bye. I don't care. I'm not interested. I have my big cat. I have my wet cat jester. All is well. I hope if they have to leave, that they get to follow Mimi's goals. Fauna got so little performance support and solo support from Cover that the last 2 years she was there, but she's been at 4 live concerts in the last year as Mimi. Good. And I know it's a social faux pas to, conflate the talents, past lives and current reincarnations. I know it's a faux pas, but I think in conversations like these, it's okay. I'm not trying to be tongue-in-cheek. I think it's a larger conversation that spans beyond kayfabe. Since we are talking about the backbone, the company which funds the entertainers and the half fiction that we're suspending disbelief in, I think it's okay. to acknowledge that at this moment. I love suspending my disbelief. I love Gavispedal the character. Okay, I love Rara Panthera the character. I like and I can tell and I know and I appreciate when they are putting it on, when they are like playing it up and asserting that fictional part. To me, I find it charming. I think it's fun and it's great. Betel definitely does it more than Raora, but regardless, you know, she acts cute, she acts cat. I love that. I really do. I don't mind the mixing of the two. You know, I feel a little bit guilty now and again when I'm like doing half lore, but I guess I shouldn't be too hard on myself since I don't mind it from others. Kayfabe, brother! YouTubing is so weird. It's weird, but that's cool. It's cool that it's weird. I love marching in lockstep with the corporation. I love treating the talents like... Well, the character is the property. The character is the property, and the talent is an employee. Now, the issue comes from corporations treating their employees like property. Now, from a fan standpoint, they're not property, but they're a product. They are a product, and I think that the talents themselves are probably happy to agree because they are selling an idea. They're selling a concept, they're selling the character, the idea of themselves, their ideal selves, whether or not that just means only showing you the best version of you know, a more put on version of their real self, or if they are full on bow dog moding like live on stream, you know, one way or the other, they are playing a character, and I like that and I appreciate that in the same way that I like you know, cast members at like amusement parks. Like I don't need or want to really worry about the personal lives of entertainers. If that's the reason I'm watching them, is to be entertained, not to be you know, personally intertwined in what's going on in their real life. I don't need that. Motherfucker, I think I got bit by a spider. Oh, Jesus. Oh, please survive your Markiplier arc. Oh, yes. Please get better. Please. She's still not, like, recovered fully? If we weren't seeing the insanity of cover going public before, we sure as fuck are seeing it now. And even though it's a faux pas, at this point, it's impossible to really keep it hidden. I guess... to me, the faux pas is like, there's a time and a place for it. The time and the place is when you want to suspend disbelief. Right now, that's not the conversation we're having, so... She came back already? Okay. That's I thought, but like, I wasn't sure. If you get powers, please steal the pizza. Wait. I want some, please. I feel like that ship sailed years ago with everything that happened with Doki, and people, for the most part, just kind of don't care anymore. Yeah. But I guess, you know what? Betel does a pretty good job, though. Like, he talks about what goes on in his real life, but he contextualizes it in a way that doesn't feel like the mask is slipping. And the difference is that his roommate, his other persona, he does act different. Like, he's still, they possess the same traits, the same interests, the same voice. It's the same person portraying both, but he's soft-spoken, he's more timid. He's not a boisterous Daffy Duck type putting himself in situations jester. He's much more subdued. And it's the same dude with different gimmicks, yeah. But I appreciate that, and I think that's why it's so easy for me to be like, to disconnect the two. I can very much accept that the person playing Gavis Bettel is not literally Gavis Bettel because of the way he does it. I like that. I wish I could be a little. I hope I can be a little more like that. The difference between Dustin Rhodes and Gold Dust. It's a good way of putting it. Okay. I yapped a little longer than I expected. Thanks for listening to my weekend opinions. Hello, D. Welcome in. I love Gold Dust. Yeah. Me too. The person playing Kimmy Spice is not Kimmy Spice type thing. Yes. The way... How have I put it before? It's like, I am Kimberly, but Kimberly is not me. We share many similarities, but we diverge just enough for it to be different. Personality-wise, mostly the same, but the situations are so different. I don't... Well, you'll get to see more of that down the line when I get into it, okay? Kimberly is one of your masks, but not your whole. Exactly. My whole? Sorry. Exactly. You're right. That's a good way of putting it. Mick Foley versus Mankind. Whoa, true. Can you read my fucking carefully constructed paw bit? My character name will be the faux paw. And it's this one pulls my glove off and it's a little cat paw. Aww. Aww, like nya. Gosling drives. I walk. He's still literally me. Aww. Dude. I have every day. I don't know. I guess I like just enough pictures of Fat Ryan Gosling that I see pictures of Fat Ryan Gosling every day, and I'm like, it's insane how much better you look this way. Your body is not any of my business, but I can't believe that anybody would choose to look any other way. I can't believe it. He looks so good. He looked so good. His face was so cute, too. Ah! Laura's cool. You'll get plenty of it. And if you're interested, we do have a lore channel that accounts for some of it, and you can ask questions if you want to know more. And we've had discussions pertaining to the canon of the Craneverse in the Discord. Also, for anybody that isn't there or hasn't been here before, we do movie nights on Saturday, every Saturday, that I can. I don't think I've missed one yet since starting. It could happen in the future, but not yet. And this weekend we're watching Mannequin, 1987, and Metropolis, 2001. Two very fun movies, much more lighthearted than most of the other stuff we've been watching. We watch a lot of horror, a lot of thriller, psychological stuff, sometimes cartoons. I love horror movies and cartoons, so we watch a lot of that. But Mannequin is it's like a very 80s rom-com, but it's like so fun. It's so fun. And Metropolis is just beautiful Tezuka adaptation of the original German Expressionism Metropolis. It's fantastic, and I'm excited to watch them both. All I've learned from Laura's Hunter looks like Rusty Venture with a ponytail. Yes, and Rusty Venture had a ponytail when he was in college. Rusty... I shan't say. I don't want to speak that way about Hunter. That's embarrassing. I love 80s rom-com or 80s anything. Well, I get fucking ready because it's the most... It rivals Gem in how 80s it is. Are you frontin'? Is that like you trying to fight? No, I'm just being disapproving. Square up. No, I have to leave. Gotta go. Gonna play Deep Rock with a friend. Okay, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Gem alert? Wait. Dude. Wait. Somebody needs to make that gem alert gif, but with like gem and holograms. Like one of the holograms has to be like at the door. Oh my god. But that would take so much effort. God damn it. Or maybe that the picture of the guy with the magnifying glass looking at the phone and it shows a gem. Maybe it can be like gem alert and it's a picture of gem. So stupid. Where would I even use that? Who would use that? We are the crystal gems. No, wrong gem. Wrong. I'm talking about the superior gem. Whatever, I like them both. Whatever. Dude, I've gotta sing some Steven Universe songs at karaoke. It's gotta happen. Us. Brushes you. Brushes you. Brushes you. Brushes you. Okay. If I keep going, I'm gonna have no time to make dinner and get ready for bed. And, I'm tired as fuck. Hey, cross your fingers. Why is my music not playing? Oh. Okay. Cross your fingers I can get to sleep at a reasonable time today. Fell asleep at 5 a.m. last night. No, sorry. Oh, sorry. 4 a.m. But then I woke up at, like, 7. So, whatever. Thank God it's time for Plague to get up to the kitchen and eat leftovers. What's for leftovers? Fuck! No, I gotta go. Fuck! No, it's okay. Just, I'm finding somebody to raid, so tell me. What are you having? Guys, what did you have for dinner? If you've had dinner, what did you have? I want to know what you're eating. Are you eating well? You're running on empty? Dude, I am running on empty. I'm actually, my stomach is kind of hurting right now. I gotta be honest. You had leftovers. Leftover what? Sorry. Taco Bell. Okay. Chalupa. Bulldog. Alright. Chicken in a salad. Sounds good. Cheesy chicken and rice. Oh, a classic. Love that. I told you earlier. I ate for 3. Oh, man. You're very impressive. You're very impressive. Ravioli. I misread that as Rivoli. I am so Nirvana the Man the Show brained. I can't wait to watch that movie with you guys. Pulled pork. Oh, Brandon, I am so jealous. I would give anything to eat that meal right now. That sounds so good. Air fryer calamari? What? That's a thing? That's a thing? I don't know if I've had calamari, but I want to. Rubs my pregnant belly. I'm vaping for 2 now. Do you guys know? I'm not finding someone to follow. Do you know the gif of pregnant Britney Spears where the fetus is phone calling Justin Timberlake or some guy she was with at the time, but it's like not like a human fetus. It's like, yeah, little Cheetahs. It's little Cheetahs, and I still think about little Cheetahs, bro. That gif would get shared on Tumblr, and I would stop to watch that whole thing. Ring ring! Ah, Hanami, yes! No. Okay, look up Lil Cheetahs. I don't have time to show you right now. I don't. I'm sorry. Meat is live, but she's not even here. Chat, I feel unsafe about little Cheetahs. Whatever. I thought you were talking about the warning. No! No. Don't be silly. Let's... go listen to one Miss Ashton Martin sing. How does that sound? Hmm? There. Is this the last stream of the week? No. Tomorrow, I'll be, I should be going live at 8 p.m. EST. Let me pull the schedule back up. Tomorrow, if you would like to be here, I would love to see you. And, I don't know what we're doing. Probably just shooting the shit. Maybe you'll feel like playing a game or drawing or something, but who knows. We're just playing it by ear. See, do you like this format where I don't really have anything specific planned? I kept feeling bad that I would, like, plan things and then not follow through because I didn't feel like it. So I feel like this is a pretty good compromise, right? Tomorrow. It's only a day away. Oh, I love that song. Oh. Let's watch Annie sometime. Anyway, okay. Here's the raid call. Please copy and paste this into Miss Ashton's chat, if you were so inclined. And have a wonderful evening. I will see you all tomorrow. If not, I will post about it in the Discord. I will say that I'm not going live, but I should be fine. But I'll let you know if anything changes. I'll see you. Goodbye.